Hey.
Why is it not working?
Welcome back to Galil, and thank you for joining us. We're back with the party in peril at the bottom of the cliffs overlooking the Bay of Mist. And here with the recap is Chris.
Hello. Last time we started, right? We retconned it all the way back to waking up, correct? Everyone had just woke up and all that good stuff from the
Yeah.
That is
night's rest.
that is correct.
What is his name? Dormand.
Dormand. Yes.
Dormand, the doorman, led us all the way to the entrance where we proceeded to gather our begrudgingly to Articus's dismay, bring our alive captives out the caves, out the entrance, and proceed up the side of the Valley of Mists, where everything was going so swimmingly up until about the halfway point when we were ambushed by a couple of tiger-like creatures, panther-like creatures, cat-like creatures, something that seemed to have the same kind of bone appendages that I do on their arms. And lo and behold, our captives turned on us and pushed Fairheart over the mountain, which caused the chain reaction of just about every single person other than myself going over the edge of the mountain for some reason or the other. And the cat people ran away, and everyone's down there recovering. Beauty Mouse ran away. We heard him swearing at Kyla for calling him out. And I think everyone except me is just down there, either laying on the ground or was engaged at the bottom, and I'm just standing there like, what the fuck?
All right, thank you. So, Fairheart, of course, you would have been there for most of that part up until you don't actually know about the cat attack. You got knocked off just knowing something was going on, but you never saw any of it. And you were basically knocked clean out on the first strike. So you are basically waking up. You are back on the very first layer of the path after you exited the caves, and the water is kind of lapping at the side as just a couple of feet away from you as you wake up, and next to you, panting and kind of giggling, you hear Barlow, and you see Drusilla and Ziegel looking over you concernedly, making sure that you're okay. The sky is completely dark, and you don't actually see so much as feel Ziegel looking over you, because the amount of mist, even just between your face and his face, is too great for you to actually know he's there. You just feel somehow vaguely horny.
And what condition is this Barlow fellow in right now?
You don't know. You just came back from basically the brink of death.
Wait,
and it's
I can
my
tell
turn.
him not dead enough.
Is it my turn to act right now?
You are just waking up, so yes, You're unarmed. You're basically like you fell off the mountain and like your shield came off. Like you're prone, unarmed, just waking up. Yes, it is your action if you choose to act.
What do I have?
Phil?
What do I have on me if I'm unarmed? Like, what would still be on my body?
I mean, you still have fists,
Do I still have?
and you actually have the hand wraps, right?
Yes.
So
Well,
you have fists as a semi-viable weapon.
Okay, so my dagger would have fallen off, all that kind of stuff, right?
You know, fuck it. You still got your dagger.
Yeah, I figured the dagger would probably.
Well,
be
he didn't fall. He would have remembered being tackled, right?
No, exactly. He remembers being tackled. He remembers hitting the ground. He just doesn't remember anything from that point forward.
in my first. I have 3 actions, right? Or are we not in?
I'm gonna give you 1 action for acting because we're out of combat right now.
Okay, fair enough. I am going to, knowing that Barlow is there.
And tied to you.
Does just picking my dagger out count as an action, or
Oh,
can
no.
I speak as well?
How about you just tell me what you're gonna try and do, and I'll go with it. Okay?
I will try to
not make it about rules.
I will try to very slyly pull my dagger out without pointing it at Barlow, and in Barlow's general direction, considering the mist, I will say, in Solus's name, how did we get to such a place? You are the hand.
Zeon needs to be let back in.
Oh shit! I just don't have enough screens for this. All right, Zeagle's back.
Thank you.
Hey.
Sorry, I guess that one wasn't a good one. This is your response.
Absolutely lovely. Is it still my? Can I still do something, or am I done?
And if the party wants to step in and do something, they can do something. You go ahead. Like we're not in initiative right now.
I'm literally gonna fucking just swing my. Sorry, give me a. I don't know if the hand wrap or my dagger does more damage, but whichever one does more damage, I am going to just wildly swing at Barlow without even getting up. Sorry, I'm trying to figure this out here. Okay, here we go. Unarmed attack, strike +6. Dagger, strike +6. I don't know their damage.
You're listening to a live performance?
The little goblin dude.
How do I
Is he
find
alive or dead?
strike +6 damage critical? How the hell? Oh, here we go.
Just
The
roll
damage.
your attack. I don't care what you do. Roll your attack.
Yeah, I'm about to roll it. Sorry. 1d4 plus.
Weird.
Oh, they're basically the same thing. I'm just gonna do the dagger.
Oh. Wait. Reflex saving.
Drusilla reacts and kicks your hand out of the way, stopping you from killing him. But you move 1 hex closer.
What is wrong with you, you trollop? Why are you preventing me from killing the evildoer?
Because he is unconscious and defenseless, and that is murder. You
How
fiend.
was I supposed to know this? You just let me fall off a fucking cliff. You tie him up, Drusilla. because I'm
He
kind of.
says I did no such thing.
Can you throw me a nice heal, please? Don't you see like homie's in a bad spot here? Come on.
Before we go any further, the goblin dude, is he dead or did I keep him alive?
No, Goblin Dude is dead. Bo escaped. Although you, and only you, could possibly hunt him down if you really want to. I don't really want to, but if you do, you
No.
probably could do it.
Upon hearing, because I probably can hear Fairheart waking up, I'm gonna return back to Fairheart and
I'm gonna grab the body of the goblin and drag it back to the rest of the group.
yeah.
If he is no
Um,
longer a threat, he must absolutely survive until we get back to town. I say,
I would
with
like
as much belly as I can muster.
You'll
I would
hear
like
from
to-
the top of the cliff. Feed it to the dragon.
Feed it to the dragon.
Glimmer's ears peek up. Huh?
Oh yes, I would like to coup de grace Barlow.
I will do everything I can to position myself between Barlow and Ziegel, and I will make the case that we must absolutely bring Barlow back to town. Otherwise, there is no way for us to unravel this mystery, and that he's behaving incredibly irrationally. I will make it clear to Ziegel that I was simply thinking there was a threat. Ziegel, I thought there was a threat. There's no threat. He's unconscious. He can't fuck with us any further. We need to bring him back to town.
And are you carrying him?
I will do what is necessary once we get a clearer glimpse of the situation. You're acting hastily, sir. Please.
He doesn't sound unconscious.
Please cease. Let's all take a deep breath here. It's weird that I feel like I'm the rational one, but y'all are being a bit crazy. So let's calm down. No one coup de grace anybody, and let's talk. Let's tie him up, and we can make a group decision. Okay?
He was tied up
Upon
once before, I should remind you, and he escaped those vines.
I'll make sure he doesn't escape this time. You have my word in Solos's name.
Then you may carry him.
I will
You know-
drag him or carry him. I will ensure he returns to town. Do not worry, sir.
In all fairness, now that we only have one of them to deal with, that's going to be a hell of a lot easier than 3.
yeah. Now that I'm back and hearing that he's very much awake, I'm gonna be like, oh, thank goodness you're alive. I thought I lost you.
I try to go if my condition allows it. I try to go just give Brother Bonk a giant hug. If not, then I make a gesture of yo, bro, good to see you.
Yo, bro.
How many potions did I use on him? Was it just the one? Or did
Uh,
I use the
no.
second one on?
You tried at
I
least a
don't
couple.
remember. I think there was like 3 or 4 potions used, as well as a bunch of magics from Drusilla.
Because
I
remember
think
the
you,
first one just poured down the side of his face and didn't hit anything.
Yeah. And
I think
had
you
a
ended up
second
using.
one that
I think you ended up using 3 potions out of the 4 I think you ended up having. Because I remember doing some inventory of that last session. So I
Okay.
think you have a potion left.
While all this is going on, I'm like, Drusilla, if you could please heal me up a little bit, that would be really appreciated. And also, could you? I'm a medical expert. You know that. I'm an expert medical person.
She
You-
says, "Why don't you shut up and take a survey of the battlefield, fool? All of my healing magic went into keeping you alive so you can expert medical your ass into a hole."
I appreciate that very much. I don't recall the events that just occurred, ma'am.
I know. That's why you should be listening and asking questions rather than telling people what to fucking do.
Well, there is the idol of my childhood who appears to be some kind of weird.
I don't need your excuses.
Someone has to lead around here, ma'am.
She just walks off.
And I'm like, okay, guys, let's make a plan. Come on.
On a side note, for someone that the DM absolutely does not want to play, this is the perfect way to play them.
Perfect.
I pipe up and go, I've got one healing potion left. Unless someone is in worse condition than Fairheart. I think I should probably give it to Fairheart.
Brother Bonk, I don't want the healing potion. I can take care of myself. In Solus's name, I thank you. But I'm gonna just try to heal myself up as best as I can. We might run across some innocents that need our help. It's time to regroup here. But thank you.
You do have your staff.
Yeah, I know. Have I gotten it back yet? If so, well, I will obviously start using it.
Well, that was stowed, so it would have remained stowed. And by this point, I assume you would have gathered your shield and you're now wearing it again.
Well, in that case, I would... Am I able to heal myself using my medical skill to a certain degree or not?
10 minutes at a time.
Well, I'm guessing that we're about to do a long rest anyway, because everyone's a little bit beat up.
Yeah, I think we, before I use the charges in my staff, I think we should figure out what we're doing, guys.
I think we should get up to the top and out of these mists so we can actually see what's coming at us.
I should probably heal up a little bit before we do that then.
So,
can you spare 10 minutes down here?
So I'm going back to where we felt those cats and picking up all those spines that fell off.
Yeah. I thought you had already done that.
I didn't know if that was...
Yeah, you got like...
I need to add that to my inventory. I can add that to my...
Ben, can you take care of that?
I can add it. It's
Yep.
really quick.
Oh, you got it? Okay, yeah, just like 3 spines.
I got it.
Fellow adventurers, do you mind if we take 10 minutes just so I can heal myself up a little bit, and maybe one of you can watch Barlow and start tying him up while I do that? And then I think I concur.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Rick. So I just roll medicine?
Yeah. And someone else roll a whatever you want for knots. All right. Find out how much you heal and roll it for your medicine check. I think it's not much. I think it's like D4 or something like that.
Let me ask ChatGPT.
Or 1 per level or something.
PF2E, how much does a player with expert medicine heal when using skill?
Good God, man.
The DC, blah, blah, blah. I actually heal for 2d8 hit points, Rick.
All right. Well, awesome.
So R2d8. That'd be 9. So I'm up to 12.
Damn, that one spun for a fucking year.
Yeah. And I have 3 charges on my staff, right?
2.
I'm just gonna I'm gonna wait on that, and guys, I'm good to go. I patched myself up a little bit. I'm good to climb. Let's just make sure that Barlow's tied up. Does anyone want to fill me in on what I might have missed during my brief period of unconsciousness in Solos's name?
Well, the goblin's dead, and Bodie Mask got away into the caverns.
And
So
how exactly did I fall off this cliff, guys?
We
I-
got distracted by giant
Barlow
panther
tackled you, I
creatures.
think.
Okay, because
Yeah.
I'm kind of having a memory blank here. I think Solos may have kind of taken the trauma away from me because he's a good god. All right. Oh boy.
Ooh.
Seagull, you're right there.
I'm glad
Give me
that
Would you like me to tie up
Can you
Barlow?
I already did.
perception
I
check
rolled.
that to make sure?
I can perception check
Oh.
that to make sure that he's tied tightly. Yes.
So
I also
Thank
did
you.
beforehand.
I just want to remind everyone there's still someone in the cavern we kind of care about.
Wait, who's that?
The guy who let us out.
Dormand.
Dorman's still in the shit. We need to that he's important. He helped
But
us
he's
so
been
much.
living there on his own for a while.
He also knows the caverns and where all the traps are.
I
And
will.
Bo is also crippled since you broke his foot into a club.
Did I really do that? I don't remember.
I think
What's it called?
I don't know. I'm starting to feel awful chipper, guys. Like I'm starting to feel pretty good. Y'all feel good too?
Thank you so much. There's the check for the
Hobbled.
inspecting the binds.
You hobbled him.
Yeah.
I had to think of the word.
That is the word. Yes.
That
Sorry,
was-
Andrew. You were rolling for what, sir?
Inspecting the binds, making sure they're tight enough.
Inspecting the mines.
Binds, the
Binds. Oh,
tying up of Barlow.
y'all all pitched in on it. He's tied up real fucking good.
Shabari style. He can't even move.
There must be a harpy somewhere nearby. I hear some really bad singing.
Yeah, seriously, somebody's got some bad background going on.
Who changed my ethnicity to ginger, by the way?
What?
The ethnicity on my character sheet is ginger, and I did not put that.
Really? I gotta
Yeah.
see this. Can I even look at it?
Who did that? I mean, it's funny.
It is.
I did
There's only one person who could have, so
Well,
I-
two.
I have no recollection of doing that, and I don't think I would have unless I did.
Oh God.
Well, anyway, sorry.
remember who created it.
I mean, oh Solos.
Yeah, I do. The creator, Solos.
Oh goodness gracious, that was. I need to
Ginger.
All right. Well,
So is your religion now gingivitis?
Wow, nice. All right, so
Yeah,
what's
there
the
we
plan,
go.
guys? Let's go.
All right, let's
Um,
get up this mountain.
Yeah, let's get out of the mist before we take any sort of rest.
I'm gonna try to figure out the best configuration to carry Barlow in, and before I do that, is he are his teeth like? Could he bite me right now?
Oh yeah.
You had 5 people chip in on tying him up, and
He is
nobody said
muzzled.
anything about muzzling him. So yeah, them teeth are still free and deadly.
I'm gonna go into my bag and take out a. Actually, I'm gonna use one of the kobold flags that I picked up on the way out.
All right, you have no problem doing it because he's already fully bound. Go ahead. You lock his teeth away. Good catch.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. And I'm going to look at the rope array and
You cannot carry him and do anything with your hands, including your shield. You would have to pass your shield off to somebody else or mount it on your back in order to be able to even kind of manhandle, drag him, because he is absolutely fucking huge compared to you, outweighs you by a lot. And he can't walk at all because he's basically mummy wrapped.
Well, since Ziegel told me I have to carry him, but since he needs to get to town because we need to extract information. What?
You have. So it's not the fact that you can't carry him. You just you need both hands, and he's just too big. So you could let firemen carry him.
Yeah, no, I'm going to put my shield on my back unless someone is willing to hold it for me. And
you don't need a shield if you have him. He is your shield.
But yeah, I'm going to ask if someone's willing to carry my buckler. Is someone willing to carry my buckler? Well, thank you. And I will try to fireman carry him. Otherwise, I will drag him or do whatever I need to do.
Yeah, no problem. You can get him along, kind of shifting and basically just making it work. You're moving along as efficiently as possible. It slows you down a little bit, but y'all aren't moving at full speed anyways. You are fucking climbing. You also have a couple of allies on either side of you that are more than capable and are helping you along, and y'all are able to make a decent amount of headway going up the cliffside. You're still completely shrouded in mist and darkness, and your clothes are starting to get damp and heavy because they're just soaked by the relentless mists, just gently moisturizing them to the point where they're now actually starting to get completely sodden and heavy and just weigh down every single step. The ropes themselves are almost soaked through, and you're just getting more and more exhausted. And Fairheart, what do you hear as you're climbing?
Guys, can you hear that, or is it just me? I asked the party.
Everybody kind of hears it, but you get to describe it.
It's like this hooting sound. It's like whoop whoop, and like it's just echoing and bouncing everywhere, and I can't see where it's coming from. It's like the sound has been fractalized. It's like whoop 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 whoop. And I'm like, what in fuck's name is that? I don't need this. I'm having a shitty day.
Is that a monkey?
If Arcticus can see me, I look at him and just like have like a father's look of disappointment on my face.
It's not those cats.
Arcticus, you recognize that those sounds were probably coming from those creatures that dropped those spines, because some of them sound kind of like some of the accents that are commonly used in that language, which is not actually called Mwangi.
Well, it's Mwangi here. So it sounds like cat calling in Mwangi?
Well played. Yes and no, of course. Very well played, though.
I mean, cat people, cat calling.
Yeah.
So you continue making your way up. Everybody roll whatever the hell you want as far as climbing, as much as you can justify. Just don't roll a 1.
Is that everyone trying to get back to where I am, or?
No, this is just in general. We're not actually on this map anymore. It's just kind of giving you the visuals. Okay.
So.
Not
Bonk,
20.
you can blow it up if you want to. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Do it. Let's go.
Blow it up and give me advantage.
I just realized, guys, I don't know if you'd noticed this, but if the die touch each other, it can actually change the roll.
Yes and no. It will. The die will roll, but the number is already recorded as soon.
Oh yeah, no, I know. Yeah, the RNG, has to, but
how the hell did I roll higher than fair?
It's really strangely done. But I rolled a 2.
It's not a 1. You should be fine.
I'm one nimble porcupine today.
Close enough.
Well,
I
Brother
rolled
Bonk just
50.
does these like Dark Souls backflips, just up each of the ledges.
Nah, I see Fairheart just struggling, and I'm just like, grab the dude that's all shibari'd up and just hoist.
I appreciate that, brother.
All right, so on the way, the rest of you guys all got back up to Arcticus. You saw Drusilla was there. Y'all have all regrouped. You've headed up. You've been climbing for about an hour, and you've had those hoots echoing from all around.
Does it sound like anything that I would know as a word or a language or?
You definitely recognize it as communication, but it's not like a different dialect. It's like
It'd be like a cave person, kind of.
almost, yeah.
In my dialect.
Yeah, kind of like if you taught a cat how to speak English.
Hey, Garfield, man. I'm just telling you.
I reckon that we should head back away from the
Edge.
cliffs just a touch, just so that we're away from potential stalking distance of whatever's making that sound.
Yeah.
Doesn't sound like a terrible idea.
So was I able to get a good look at those things I picked up? Do they like match me at all, or
They match yours very similarly. They just seem a bit larger, due probably to the fact that the beings they came off were significantly larger. They seem roughly proportionally correct. You didn't get the best of look at anything because it's still dark and misty as shit, but you can tell that they're very similar. And also check character chat.
in Discord?
All right, you keep climbing. You make your way past a couple of pretty slippery situations where rocks start crumbling underneath you as you pass, but teamwork makes the dream work, and y'all manage to make the scene and the triple beam work and get across all of that shit. You keep going, and as the mist starts to peter out just a little bit, it's still dark as fuck outside, but you can still see a whole lot clearer. And as you start to be able to see a little bit clearer, off to your right side, the massive, ginormous fucking head of this goddamn Warhammer just fucking looming out of the mists is Shith F-Core. Y'all saw it on the way in for the party that came in. Zeagle, you probably would have never seen this.
Is that a hammer?
That's new.
Imagine the Empire State Building with a Warhammer appropriately sized for that half on top, rising out of an island that is pretty much no bigger than the base of the building.
That just seems silly. Who could wield that?
It's a monument. It's a building, I think, actually. There's
Why would you
rumors that
wield
there are
it
things.
out of a hammer?
Yeah, I don't know why it's a hammer. That's a good question. There's rumors that there's actually rooms
you
inside.
Oh, yeah, no, shut up, Rick.
Sorry.
No, I said shut up, Rick.
Oh. It's like there's rumors there's
He just took it. He's like, okay.
there's rumors there's things inside that building, but no one really knows how to get in. No one has really tried. It's too important to risk breaking.
What? I say with a look of like just complete like not
How would you
shock.
break a hammer that big?
Wasn't it built
Uh,
because of some alliance with dwarves or something?
Maybe. I'll be honest, my history ain't that great. And Fairheart, imagine
Yes.
if somebody of your kingdom made a monument that was a giant-sized symbol to Solus, and they had a room hidden inside. Would you risk breaking that monument to get to that room?
Well, when you put it that way, Kyla, no, because I love kobolds. I love all of Solus's creatures.
It depends. Was there something that could save the world in that room?
I don't
Yes,
know.
love?
It's just a room. Just a rumor.
I mean, I wouldn't mind going in.
I am not going back down into those mists.
Oh, yeah, no, I
Yeah.
agree with Boncar.
No. There's a reason why most kobolds go out the main entrance.
After stopping for a few moments to marvel at Shithef Core and converse amongst yourselves, you continue with climbing up the cliffside, and you notice another cave. One that does not seem to be involved with the Skriel caverns. One from which you hear a little bit of baby chittering that sounds like it kind of might match those hoots and howls.
I don't
Guys?
care how much anyone likes kittens. We are not going in there.
I'm going in there.
Agreed. I'd rather not deal with a mother bear situation.
I
If
am
not
also
friend,
gonna-
why friend shaped?
No kittens, no adopting. We already have enough trouble lugging this creature all tied up, let alone a pet. Come on.
I agree.
And they
Alrighty.
be doing well for themselves out here. I don't think
No, being a cat
That
food does
explains
not
why they
sound like a
attacked
great
us.
idea.
Yep.
That it does.
I'm going to continue up at a little bit more of an expeditious pace, trying to get away from that cave.
You're giving the
How
cave a
badly do we
wide
need the goblin?
Oh, the goblin's dead. I figured that someone stowed him. I think. Arcticus? Did you stow him? No. I don't know.
No.
Oh, we have
Kyla,
lost
you-
Ben.
Oh, that would make sense. I believe Kyla stowed the.
One of you two are assholes.
Yes, I am.
The one she's brought over.
Oh, sorry. I was hungry. It was me. I'm an asshole. Anyway,
Welcome back,
Anyhow.
Ben.
welcome back.
Hey,
Welcome back. All right. Are we good to go?
We are good
Uh,
to go.
I think so.
All right. So y'all safely and as quietly as possible navigate yourself past the entrance to the cave, and you are absolutely certain that that's what you hear inside. You see some of the shadows kind of dancing on the wall from inside, and you continue on by, and you extricate yourselves successfully from the Bay of Mist. You are back up to the surface. You are at the beginning of the path, heading back north. Let me see if I actually have the scene for that.
Is it still dark, Rick?
It is still dark.
Okay.
It took five hours to climb. Reach surface.
So what are we on the big night?
6:23. You know that you're roughly an hour and a half, or an hour and 3/4 from sunrise.
I am starting to feel a tingle throughout my body. I just telling the party like, my God, Solos is good to us. That sun's coming on up, and God love us. It's gonna be a festival of joy and love and peace.
Brother Bunk grins and like sort of sighs and shakes his head like in good humor, and is just happy to get out of the mists and pats Fairheart on the shoulder, happy that he's in good spirits despite everything that's happened.
I'm dead serious, Brother Bonk. Have you heard of Solos's word and Solos's gift to us all?
If I haven't heard it by now through you, Fairheart, I don't think I ever will.
Well, you're about to see Solos's gift and the beauty he brings to the world.
You need to.
Let's
need
get
to
away from
visit
the edge and let's make camp.
Fairheart, you need to visit the land of sun and sand.
I don't like sand.
Righto, Anakin.
Yep. I was going to say it, but
Most of the inhabitants of that place are followers of Solus in one way or another.
Do you think they would be receptive to Solos's word? Because if so, I might need to make a pilgrimage to proselytize them.
They already know. Though most pray for him to cool his heat.
Yeah, I mean, Solos is an all-powerful god, so I don't blame them. I mean, if you can't stand the heat, get out of the oven or whatever. You know what I mean.
Uh-huh. All right. So, should we find a place to camp?
Yep.
Yes.
Now that we're
As
out
you
in
guys
open
have
ground?
been walking and talking, you have made it to some familiar territory for the original party.
Yep.
Ah.
Oh.
It's still loading for me.
The land
Oh.
of the
Okay. These.
the things that look like vents.
Oh, yeah. Didn't I? Is this where I burned a building down or destroyed a building, or is that somewhere?
That was in the previous map.
Oh,
I don't know why I did that, guys. I don't know.
tail end of Dragon Mount.
Going through a tough time back then, you know. Feeling a little bit better now, just so y'all know.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, whoa, we are tiny.
large
Sorry,
map
I
is
just
large.
zoom in.
Suggest
And we're all kind of spread out. Okay.
you want to make camp here or keep or going?
I'm good to make camp here.
Just for a little bit of recovery.
Yeah.
As you guys are walking and talking about making camp, you hear off in the distance from ahead of you
Oh, there's two sets of characters.
God, why are there so many weird sounds around here?
as soon as it starts, you hear from where you are carrying Barlow. And then a little bit closer than the first one, from the right, you hear. And then
I think our prisoner has
Barlow
friends.
with you.
May I kill him now, please?
No, he's coming to town with us, Eagle.
Why does it matter if he's alive or dead?
Because, maybe our good friend Micah can get some information out of him one way or the other. He's a lot
What is a
smarter than me, and so that means he's certainly a
Well-
lot smarter than you.
What is a
In any
Micah?
case, everyone, we need to get ready because we're about to get attacked by a bunch of gnolls, most likely, from the sounds of it. Or possibly even Barlow clones, for all I bloody know.
Do I have time to
You think we
use my
can-
healing wand on myself once before we enter initiative order, Rick?
I never said anything about initiative.
Well, I'm anticipating initiative, so am I able to do that or not?
Yes, go ahead and roll your heal.
Okay. I'm having a little issue with the thing here. Sorry.
I'm gonna, grab Barlow and basically sit on him or stand on top of him.
Oh my!
God damn it! Why can't I fucking roll it? Oh, here we go. Oh wait, I just rolled it for damage. Oops. Fuck me.
Maybe later.
No, thank you. You can't even roll your dice right.
Rough.
What does it heal again? I thought it was 1d. Sorry, guys. Give me a second. PF.
I think Kyla is like, so those vents aren't that far from here. Do you think we could put them to our back, and that way, if we are attacked, there's only one way they can come?
Possibly,
Or
but I also don't like
three.
the idea of being pushed into said vent.
Fair point.
Great question.
Okay, it's 1d8. Well, what? So, okay, the heal blah blah blah. Either 1d8 or for one action. 2 actions is a 30-foot range, and 1d8 for everyone in it. I didn't know that. Oh,
I think on a
is any-
staff though, you're restricted
Actions
to
is
only
charges.
one action.
sorry, Rick.
I think actions is charges.
No. The charges are independent from the actions, but because it basically the
No, I mean you can use the 2 action equivalent by paying 2 charges.
Oh, I see. Okay, got you. Does anyone else need healing, or is everyone else pretty good right now?
You
I
don't
could
have
use
3
some.
charges.
Pretty much everyone could use a heal.
I'll use the 2 charge and heal everyone in the 30-foot radius. Rick.
With 3 charge heals, everyone, not 2.
2 actions increases the range to 30 feet and heals for 1d8 plus your spell casting ability modifier per spell level.
What's 3 then?
3 actions affect all living creatures within a What's the difference?
Range of 30 foot means you can heal someone else without touching them.
Oh,
Right, 2 actions and 3 actions say the same thing except for all living creatures.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You can choose
30
one
foot
other on
is
2.
1 versus
Oh,
30 foot.
I'm sorry.
all.
Okay. Yeah, I got you. So yeah,
Touch ranged AOE.
and I have 3 charges, right, Rick?
No, you have 2.
Oh, I have 2, so I can only heal myself. Okay. Then I will heal myself. Sorry about that. I thought it was 3 for some reason.
give Zeagle a whack as well.
Ooh, I got
Blow it up.
Woo, woo.
Oh,
All right.
So 12.
Enjoy your 12 life
Thank you, sir.
while you can.
while you can.
I'd give Zeagle a whack as well.
Yeah, fine, Zigo, you can have a whack.
I'm sure you would, Kyla.
Appreciate healing.
2, and I am out of charges.
Well, that was.
Well, it helped a little bit.
All right, so what are we doing? Brother Bonk is sitting on the Shibari-tied Knoll, who is still laughing annoyingly and kind of trying, well, not even so much trying as just like subtly disrupting your conversations, being kind of a pissant in your ear. And I'm sorry that I haven't been properly playing him up to this point, but yeah, you constantly got...
Can we at least
And
knock
you're
him
saying-
unconscious?
And you're saying that Barlow has the same noise, even though he's gagged?
You're right. Unfortunately, I did not think to download sounds for a muffled hyena.
Okay, but we can still hear him through the gag,
Yes.
basically. Okay.
yeah,
Yeah.
he can't bite, but he can still vocalize.
I see.
Little muffled, but we can still hear he's fucking laughing at us. At something.
Does anyone want to make a bigger gag?
At this point, I don't think it's really going to matter. Do we want to risk moving out, or do we want to sit here and...
Well, if we sit here, we might get ambushed during our rest, so I don't know if that's rational.
If we sit here, we will most likely get ambushed.
If you sit here, they will come.
Solos is telling me that we should perhaps confront the threat before we rest because, well, the threat will otherwise confront us.
Let's push down the road further and not rest here and see if anything attacks us. At least
Just be
then we can
wary.
pick our own fights.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to stay close to Brother Bonk so that I can retrieve my buckler if there's combat.
All right. In between me and Fairheart, we probably share the load of carrying Barlow.
All right, so we're
Okay.
continuing to move on.
Thank you, Brother Bonk.
I think me and Zeagle up front, and then you two, sort of behind with the other more squishy characters between.
I shall let you lead, Kyla.
I am anything but squishy.
All right, Ben, if you want to go ahead and get in marching order, and then
Can you populate Crackle, or are we not going to be here long enough to worry about it?
yeah, don't worry about him right now.
Okay.
We're already moving off of this map. Go ahead and group copy.
What does that mean?
Don't worry about it.
How do you?
Just click and drag to select them all,
Okay,
and then Control C to copy.
copy. Okay,
And then when I activate the next scene in the same spot, you should be able to just paste.
Control V.
Or,
Okay.
well, you see where to paste them, I think.
Why did I magically appear inside the house I burned down?
'Cause they were
I
all-
failed to clear everybody off of this from last time. I realized I need to do that on all of the other ones before activating.
That was pretty funny, though.
You're
But
having
you
fun.
do recognize the feel of the area. The song in the trees is a little bit different.
Oh my!
Hey, guys, do you see my Arcticus? This was some of my previous work over there up to our left, sir.
Who is Arcticus? I'm Arcticus.
Arcticus. Arcticus?
Yeah, Arctic. Us.
But you're not pronouncing it right. Arctic is pronounced Arctic. There's a C that you pronounce. It's not Arctic.
He's also pronouncing both C's.
I think you both pronounced it correctly. You was just misheard because Mike's.
Okay.
There you go. Blame it on the technology. Blame it on the...
us. Arctic us.
And then you
All
mute
right.
your mic to cut yourself off.
I blame it on the human tongue.
What are we doing?
Is the sound of hyenas and gnolls following us?
You just hear the Barlow that is with you kind of continuing to chuckle, and even he seems to have petered off and is a little bit quieter.
Hmm.
In Solos's name.
And so let's see.
Okay.
You know,
Shall we camp in the ruins of a burned down hut, or shall we try and find?
Is it daylight yet?
It is not. You've got
that hut is sheltered from honestly
Yeah,
all
but
by trees and hills.
yeah.
Which is funny because I can see it on StreamYards, but I can't see it on mine.
Yep. Because the audience can see certain things that the players basically can see anything that a player has ever seen.
Oh yeah, I can see like bookmarks and shortcuts on the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that too.
So I try not to look at StreamYards.
All right. As far as
All
the
right.
defensible-
Fairheart,
Yes, sir.
as we are stepping into this scene, you know that it is 20 minutes to sunrise.
I don't mean to disrupt the party, but I'm like, guys, there's something big's about to happen. I think it's time for us all to say a prayer, and I start chanting out loud. In Solos's name, it rises for us.
Can we get off the road? Just in case first.
I would agree.
I mean, that's not
Just a little bit down.
that's not super grateful for Solos's gift, but I mean,
So, Kevin,
yes.
Like right there.
please roll me a performance check.
Okay. Performance. Here we go. Don't think I've
It'd
rolled
be
this.
nice to get on like the Lee.
Oh, brutal.
Is that a 2 or an 18? Oh,
That's
that
a
was a
2.
2.
Another 2.
you're going to hear a weird noise from Arcticus. He does not like your performance. I'm a connoisseur of the arts, and this is shit.
But you are at least able to tell that it is absolutely 100% true and heartfelt, complete and utter shit.
I was trained to be a warrior, not a singer, sir.
Well, at least your heart's in the right place.
Like,
Isn't that fair?
it's not bullshit. It's just shit.
No, the bullshit's over there. The horns.
Can we make our
Don't
way
ask-
to
don't-
the other side? Like over, I'm trying to mark it.
And there's the green shit.
Yeah.
Don't ever ask me to sing.
I don't know where the golden shit went. She hid in a bush, and we haven't seen her since. You know, the one that
Cool.
conjured the bushes and hid.
She yeah.
Oh, she's a moth,
She,
isn't she?
Yeah, she's a moth at the moment.
We don't- we-
She'll
They
don't
might
know
not
if
even
she-
be able
We
to
don't know that
figure out what
character.
they're doing.
she'll
Oh.
be able to track us down. I trust.
She's a druid. If worst case scenario, she could stop a bird in his flight. Be like, hey, have you seen where this group of people went? I mean, that's what
Yeah,
druids
pretty
do.
much.
Somehow I don't see a moth stopping to ask a bird a question.
I think Solos would prefer that she never return, but I mean, what do I know?
StreamYards is now showing Firefox.
Why and how?
I don't know. Now you got the infinite windows.
What about now?
All right,
That's
who
fine.
has
You are
background
good.
shit on, please?
Sorry. I tried to
So the
increase some stuff.
building is burned down, right?
Yes,
You're welcome.
Like,
it is a completely blackened husk of its former self. The walls are all but completely gone. The little stone chimney was poorly enough constructed to begin with that it has all but collapsed in on itself, and only the barest structure remains. The roof has collapsed in on itself, and as you peek in through what once were windows and now are gaping fucking holes in walls, you see that almost the entire floor has just burned away, and there is bare earth beneath except for the cellar. And you can see that pouring out of them, there are still like thousands of spiders.
Just know that I had my reasons. I don't remember what they were, but it felt right at the time.
Alrighty. Well, I'm going to make my way over to the lee of the hillside over here and start camp.
I've got a tent that we can set up.
Yep.
Before we set up camp, I'm gonna grab some of the charred wood from the side of this, so that later on, me and Glimmer can play around by drawing things on these trees.
Cool.
Okay.
Rick,
Yes.
is there a reason that is this a cliffside here?
Yes.
That this area is all black?
Yeah, let me.
I'm aggressive.
Hey, at least it's not a mechanical keyboard.
Rick, check character chat, please.
Oh, that would be.
I'll be there momentarily.
Bang. I need to run to the restroom. I will be back in a moment.
Okay. Yep, so that's a cliff face there going up. All right.
Yeah, that was actually supposed to be a little bit in because technically you can't really see what's on top of it because the cliff is that high up, and actually, it's not actually flat there. It keeps going up.
Yeah.
That's what that was meant to parlay, but it obviously didn't work.
So it's not necessarily a cliff, but it's an extremely steep incline that goes up as a mound.
At least here it is, yeah.
And the peak here is about 250 feet above. It is very just straight up.
Well,
since we're on the lee side, this is a good
Y'all have no problems with getting your camp set up. I assume that we are doing all of the normal things, setting up the tent, the non-sleeping beings kind of standing guard. One person awake along with the elves are also, able to split things, and we're taking a long rest. Is that correct?
Yes.
yeah.
One thing before I take a long rest because of what he did to get out of his binds before, I'm going to be basically making very basic, fingerless mittens for Barlow to cover his hands. that tie over his hand, so that even if he gets his fingers free, there's nothing for him to grasp because they're just basically in little leather baggies, so he can't actually get a hold or a grip on anything.
Okay. It takes you about 20 minutes. You have some scraps of material in your pack from when they made your bag that you never actually used. And you're able to quickly whip together something crude that fits over his hands. His fingers are already kind of individually tied together, so he's really already like perfectly immobilized. But just for that added touch of fuck you, you are not getting out of this, bitch, you slide those gloves on there with a smug and satisfied smile.
Excellent.
Before we head out, I'm blindfolding him too.
Everybody give me a perception roll, please.
Yes, sir.
Are we waiting for someone?
Perception.
Missing
anyone-
Arcticus.
Yep, he just got back.
Okay.
Hey, welcome back.
I have returned.
I need a perception from you, please.
Oh, I apologize. So you want a perceptive perception from me or my familiar? It doesn't matter.
You.
Because my familiar has one higher than me somehow. I clicked it. Why is it no worky?
Because you didn't click it right. It's like a
There we
genie in a bottle.
There's
baby.
been a little bit of lag on. There's been a little bit of lag on my side.
All right. Well, Arcticus, Kyla, and Brother Bonk at the same time, as the sun begins to peek over the horizon, which takes a little bit longer than you would have expected it to, Fairheart, because you are here in the shade of this cliff. So you kind of get a little bit of a false start on it and kind of look around confusedly. And then as soon as you feel the warmth of the sun on you, that is exactly when you start doing it. And y'all three notice that as soon as that sunlight starts reflecting off of his armor, he takes it off just piece by piece. Like it starts glinting off of his helmet, he takes off the helmet. It starts glinting off of his breastplate, he takes off the breastplate, and y'all can imagine the rest.
Well, I stripped down as well.
Wait, who?
Me. Arctic.
Glory to Solos, I say as I gyrate my hips and pump my fist in the air. Rick, you can describe the large emanations that are occurring as a result of that.
Oh, I love the sunlight. I completely love the sunlight. I will. The things I would do to sunlight.
I start laying down in the grass and start doing what you would in the snow to make a snow angel, but I'm just doing it in the grass, like first laying on my back, and then I turn over and lay on my belly, and I like lift my legs in the air just to make sure that I'm like getting every part of my body kissed by the sunlight.
Okay, now that's a little weird, but
and I'm chanting, "In Solos' name, our grace comes," as I do it.
does he need to do another performance check?
No.
No, I think the previous one is good. It's a good enough indicator of what he can do.
Well, I'll take off my robe, and you guys will probably see for the first time my my spine's on full display.
All right, Zeagle and Brother Bonk, you guys were actually up close and personal with those cats, and you notice that those spines look awfully fucking familiar.
Spines.
While I'm playing,
Quiddles.
while me and Glimmer are playing, Kyla's gonna start changing her skin color to be like yellow, reds, and oranges.
Okay.
You can do that? You're a gecko?
Yes, it takes too long to do it for like, it's not like predator camouflage, but like it takes like a couple hours.
That is kind of cool.
Whilst I'm just sort of guarding Barlow and just ensuring that you guys can revel in the sunlight safely and whatnot whilst setting up camp and whatnot, I noticed the spines on Arcticus, and I debate whether or not to interrupt the sunlight revelry or not, with questions.
How long is the sunlight today?
2 hours.
Okay.
I'm like, best enjoy it, folks. I walk over to Barlow in my very natural state, and I position my I guess the word for it would be taint over his head as I walk over him. I don't degrade him by like going down or anything. I'm just kind of like trying to see if he reacts.
He hasn't had any food this morning.
To my natural state. So I just kind of like walk over him, and once that's done, I sit down in the grass because I'm not going to go to sleep for the next 2 hours. I'm going to enjoy the sun, and I start tickling him frantically, like just like tickling him like you've never seen someone be tickled before. And I go at it either until I get a reaction greater than that, or for 15 minutes.
Roll me a strength check.
Oh boy.
A strength check. How do I roll a strength check? I just roll
D20 and add your strength modifier.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's no dedicated button for it, unfortunately,
That's what I
because
thought.
Pathfinder doesn't use them normally.
Well, technically,
No.
Oh boy.
Your attempts to tickle Barlow are absolutely futile, as he is so well bound up in the fucking rope that you can't find an inch of flesh to get to that isn't blocked off. So you actually kind of fray your fingers and give yourself rope burn trying, and so you're going to have disadvantage on your next attack.
Nice.
well then.
Hey, could someone else try to tickle Barlow? I'm just curious to see what would happen.
I can tickle him with some magic.
Yeah, tickle him with some magic. Don't hurt him though.
Oh, well, you're gonna have to pick. Like I can't not hurt him. So
What do you mean?
if I use magic on him, it's gonna hurt him.
Oh well, then don't hurt him. All right. Well, it is what it is.
Because I can make him hot. I can make him cold, but it's gonna hurt.
Why don't you make him a little cold? Can you make him a little cold?
Huh?
Like not a lot cold. Maybe like aim it to the side of him so that it's not a direct hit. Just make him a little cold and see how he reacts.
How's that preserved flesh holding up that I made a little cold?
Oh, yeah, I should check on that. Rick, how is it holding up?
That's my little cold.
How is the preserved flesh in the canteen thing?
It takes you another 5 minutes to dig it out of your bag, and you find out that everything that you have wrapped in it is frozen hard, stuck to it, and you had to very carefully kind of separate it from the bag itself so that it you didn't just completely destroy the material that was holding it, but it's still frozen enough that it kind of makes your hands sore through all of the wrappings to handle it.
You did a damn good job, son. I don't know if we should make Barlow cold then. Maybe let's hold on that.
That was an amazing roll when you did that. It's like
It's
blow it up
amazing.
and blow it up again. Oh, that's staying in prison for a millennia now. Okay.
Well, it'd be hard to figure out what was the critical bonus for Ray of Frost on a canteen, so I didn't really push that.
I mean, Arcticus, can you I really do want to. I don't want to hurt Barlow. I just want to test his reactions as kind of an experiment. But also speaking of experiments, guys, I just had a thought, as to where all those kobolds might be. Why don't we all sit down in a circle while the sun's still up? Because I got a story to tell y'all. Do y'all mind just hearing me out for a second now?
Brother Monk shrugs and sits down in the indicated area that might be considered a circle.
All right. Is everyone sitting down or at least listening to me?
Yeah, I'm nearby.
All right. Well,
Yes.
I was doing some hard thinking. Remember that mushroom experiment I did in them caves there?
Mm-hmm.
And remember how nothing grew on me, nothing, even though I was very careful and I transplanted stuff. And remember how everything was growing on the corpses, right?
Yeah.
And remember how all the kobolds had disappeared?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we didn't dig into that hole and we didn't go any deeper into the cave. I was, after I got hit in the head back there, I was thinking of something. I think, and I'm sorry to say this, Kyla, in Solus's name we pray. Oh, Solus, grant peace to their souls. No pun intended. I think all the kobold are dead and covered in mushrooms in the cave. I think that when I walked on that pile of bodies, it had this unnatural squish to it, this give. I think that was like a hole. And I think I'm convinced. Solus has almost told me all the kobolds are dead. They were killed. They were genocided. I'm convinced of it. And my experiment, I believe, confirms that.
Maybe
Quite possibly.
most, but Skrill kobolds always never. There were always some that did not actually live in Skrill.
No, that's not the point. That's not the point. And again,
But-
Kyla, in Solus's name, I offer my condolences for their ever-living souls. But I think that the kobolds that were there were all killed. They were genocided. And I'm starting to think, and I might be wrong here, that I'm starting to believe that they were genocided or killed or exterminated by the hand of Solos. And now I'm just pulling this right out of my ass in Solus's name. But
What about? I'm sorry to cut you off, but what about Dormund?
Well, did we ask Dormund where he was when all the kobolds?
Yes,
And what did he say? I don't remember.
in the egg room with the eggs.
Yeah, the
Right.
egg chambers are always hidden behind secret walls. And since
That would
Dormund is an
explain-
egg tender, he's not allowed to leave those rooms.
That
So
would
the egg
explain
room.
why he didn't know what happened to the kobolds. What I'm saying is that we just didn't look where we should have looked. But I would bet my left nut on there being giant piles of kobolds with mushrooms growing on them all through that cave. I am certain of it.
Quite possibly, quite possibly. But
Probably.
remember the fact that a lot of them are missing fingers and pinkies. I detest to think of what they were missing
A
for.
lot of the kobolds, from what you told me when we first met, a lot of the kobolds that you ran into seemed fake.
Yes.
I'm not great with magic. I know some. But I can imagine to make a fake, you might need a piece of the original.
That's what I'm thinking as well. But we went there in part to find out what happened to the kobold. The point I'm trying to make is I think that most or all of the real kobold are just flat out dead and they have been replaced.
Yeah.
Well, there was
Probably.
a very powerful lich who lived in those caves, apparently.
Brother
And
Bomb, character chat, please.
And I what I'm kind of asking y'all to do now here is I want us to put our heads together and figure out if we can figure out something as to what the fuck might be going on. Because I am sure that the kobolds were all killed. It only crossed my mind once we left the damn caves, I'm sorry to say. But
Seagull, I have a question for you.
Yes.
So, you were part of a group that was sent to go kill a lich, right?
That is correct.
And the group of Hands of Solus that you saw attack, did you see them kill the lich?
No. In fact, I am fairly certain that they perished.
Rick, character chat.
Could that lich still be alive?
Possibly, considering that from what I remember of the book with the let me get the book. All right, the mushrooms that were all over the dead bodies.
Well, liches are in lots of
the verdant
stories.
death cap description.
almost-
All right,
theory.
everybody. In gameplay, I am providing a link to the page that Brother Bonk is sharing with you, so y'all can all look at it.
Nerd toughness.
Well,
flesh,
anyone who can read
medical,
Draconic.
magical. Here we are. The real power of the verdant death cap lies within its magical properties. Alchemists and spellcasters value its potent reagent in rituals and spells related to death, the cycle of life, and necromancy. It is believed that the mushroom's affinity for absorbing the essence of fallen warriors imbues it with energies conducive to spells that manipulate life force or communicate with the spirit realm.
Well, I think I'm a bit of a genius, but also I think that when we put our minds together, teamwork makes the dream work. And the sun's still up, so I get up and I do like a little dance and I gyrate my pelvis.
But to touch on what you said about if the lich could still be alive, I'm sure you've all heard of a lich before, and there's lots of stories about liches, and liches always have phylacteries. If their phylacteries aren't destroyed, they aren't destroyed.
Yeah.
It's not impossible for it to be destroyed, but
Half hour till sundown.
But
All right,
necromancer.
I'm sorry, guys. I need to excuse myself. Rick, you know what's going on, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Go ahead, Ben.
Devotion,
Sorry,
so-
I was just letting y'all know.
Right. So, out of all of the things I can think of, a lich making necromancy, using necromancy to make fake copies of people, sounds very plausible.
Yeah.
That's what I said to start with.
The real question is, where would they be now?
Wherever he told him to go.
No, I meant the lich. Where would the lich be
Oh.
now?
Well, you'd have to know what the lich was after to know that.
Yeah.
I need to go check on my dog shortly. Are we going to be taking a break in the near future?
Because
Go ahead and check on your dog. You're at a party anyways.
Okay. Also, I'm not hearing any of
think
this.
about it. Liches make their homes in some pretty strange places, but The caverns your people in, I don't see that any lich is going to set up a permanent residence there. If anything, he used that as a means to an end to do what he came to do, and then moved on to something whatever else. If he raised up all the kobolds,
Well, there's
then he was making a small army of some sort. Then he wanted that army for a reason, not just to sit in a cave.
there are a couple of liches in the world of sand and sun.
Drusilla pipes up and says, I can't be certain, but I don't get the feeling that these are undead.
No, but I think they're probably made with necromancy, manipulating life and death.
Well, it just so happens I have a spell that does interesting things to undead, or it does something different if they're alive. I can try it.
I would like to mention
I don't know
that
they're probably alive, but
I would like to mention that my expedition, when I went on it many years ago, was to the Iron Spire Mountains.
True. He could still be camped up there.
Iron Spine, you're right, I am sorry. Iron Spine Mountains. I read that incorrectly.
So I can cast
I
this.
So his lair was nowhere near here.
yeah.
It's either going to make him very scared or it's going to damage him.
Kyla and Arcticus are wide traveled enough to know that the Iron Spine Mountains are basically a same side of the planet, but the complete other
divider.
side of it.
Hmm.
Like on the same face,
That is
but at the complete other end.
That is a long ass trip. Not the worst, but that is a long trip.
Depends on your matter of travel.
True. I made it from the world of sand and sun to here in like 2 minutes, but then again, I paid a mage to get me here.
Are there any mages in the towns we're headed to?
Crack City was the largest city I've ever been in. You can get anything there, and I've never seen a city on this side that is that well set up.
Just because you never haven't seen it doesn't mean it's not there.
Mm-hmm.
But if it's a large city, it's usually fairly well documented.
Yeah, it's not in this world. Although Arcticus keeps saying that they're not different worlds; they're parts of the same.
Correct.
But even if they are, they're disconnected enough. They basically are different worlds.
They're divided.
Mm-hmm.
They're divided by usually gigantic mountain ranges that completely separate each side.
Mm-hmm. As far as your spell goes, I don't think it would do anything. I mean, they're very much obviously alive.
Yeah.
But like, I just the one caster that that has been a recurring thing in most of the stories we've seen is that Lich. The Hands of Solus is connected to the Lich because the Hands of Solus, you saw them fight. Zeagle, you went to fight the Lich, and then kobolds came into the Lich's lair later on to loot the place and took you with them.
Correct.
Like, the Lich is connected to all of this, but is it the Lich, or is it like maybe the Lich had a student, or maybe somebody found one of his books and is just using that knowledge for nefarious purposes?
Well,
there are a lot of things we have.
You could be thinking about it in the wrong direction as well. Maybe the Lich wasn't. Maybe it wasn't a student. Maybe the Lich was serving something else or someone else, and he was doing that for something.
Yeah, there's too many questions, but all the questions point to we need to know more about that Lich.
Yeah,
is what I'm thinking.
First off, we need to get Barlow back to Micah. I think Micah will be able to shed some light on some stuff.
Get Barlow back to
once we give him the information that we've gotten thus far.
May I ask, what were the names of the original Hand of Solos? referring to anybody that might remember their names.
Botimus,
Barlow.
Banetooth, Barlow, and I don't remember the fourth.
Well, there's the mage. Shit, what was his name?
When Fairheart's done with his religious devotions, he can tell us what their names are.
Qualo.
Qualo, yeah.
Wallow.
I was furiously scrolling up in the chat to try to go back far enough to see.
I believe that there was actually a fifth that went with them, if memory serves me correctly.
How many statues were there?
I remember there being 5 statues.
There was the goblin, the gnoll, the mouse,
The mage.
the human, and what was the fifth one?
There
What
was
was
a
the other one?
Didn't you say one of them, the lady, the woman Hand of Solos that was fighting the Lich? Didn't you say she survived? Zeagle?
survived. Look, this is all fuzzy, but I do recall she was captured and tortured for a time, and then
Okay, survived
Taught-
in massive air quotes.
but also taught how to aid Relvix in certain rituals that he was trying to perform.
Relvix. Who's Relvix again?
I think that's the Lich's actual name.
Oh, okay. I just keep referring to him as the Lich.
The same.
That's Mr. Lich to you.
That's Sir Mr. Lich to you, motherfucker.
So, with the aid, I do believe after some time, Relvix was actually successful in these rituals.
Yeah, I don't think it was a student. To create something like that, it's not a student's level.
Mm. Our next destination might be the Iron Spine Mountains.
Rick,
Quite possibly.
question for you. Would I perfectly recall that? Where was it at? There we go. Okay, so no, there is actually no reference that he was.
Now, since you were in a
Yeah.
party that came to fight the Lich, did you know anything about the Lich beyond just the Lich? Did the Lich, serve anybody, or
No.
any hear tell of anything like that?
It was simply that I was a skilled fighter and invited along, and
Who hired you?
Shit, what was this? We discussed the name for the freaking group, and I forget what we named it. Man.
Because we're headed to the town that you were hired from, correct?
I don't think so. We're heading back to Alaya.
The border
Well-
town with the arena.
Dad,
Because if he was from there, then
Don't
there might be
forget.
a record of them leaving and maybe track down who hired him or find out who hired him, and that could be a lead.
Goodness
Bad
knows
idea.
you're owed some overtime.
Juice has been running on that one.
Speaking of juice, did y'all hear OJ died?
Yes.
No, I didn't.
The very first comment I saw about it was that, well, he can rest easy knowing that his wife's killer is dead.
Well played. Well played. That's harsh. I love it.
Yes. I
Alrighty. Kevin, are you back? No. All right. Y'all can continue then.
Okay.
Doesn't look like it.
I'm just gonna continue setting up camp, getting ready for long rest.
Camp is fully set up. Y'all are good to go. Watch is set. You're not really worried about much of anything.
Yeah, I'm real quick. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick.
Yep, go
All
for
right.
it.
I might make myself a cup of
Communication
tea
is
if we're using this as a quick break.
Yeah, I'm actually going to do the same.
Hmm.
Sorry about the delay, guys.
They're all gone. They all left.
Mhm.
Oh, we're on break. Okay.
I have not. Yeah, well, you were gone for a minute. We all just kind of sat here and talked for a minute,
Sounds good.
and then I think we all just kind of, as that roleplay part of it faded out, we all just kind of started doing some stuff.
Okay, Fairheart, since you're here, I can ask you.
Yes, sir.
How do you feel about this Lich? Do you think the Lich was acting in his... do you feel like the Lich was acting just out of his own self-interest, or do you think he's acting out of someone else's, like a higher power?
I think there's something more than a lich going on here.
That's the way I feel.
The geopolitical actually, I should probably make a lore. I need Rick to come back to do a society check, I think. Because based on what I remember, the geopolitics of this kingdom have always been complex. And I need the DM to tell me if I can recall any previous instances in which a creature of that sort had been used for political purposes. But I think you're barking up the right tree, Zeagle.
I'm not Zeagle.
Sorry, Arcticus. Sorry, I'm just watching my dogs be. Oh, sorry, give me a sec. Rogie, you want to lay down?
I know we both look horny because we both have spikes or horns or whatnot, but
Accoutrements.
Sorry, I'm taking my dog.
I'm more prickly. He's more horny.
There you go. When I was upstairs with my wife, she was asking me, like, why are you making those like shrieking noises? They're so corny. It's so cringe. And in response, I'm like, good. That's kind of the point. Hey, Rogue, are you okay? You gonna lie in that big pile? Yeah, my dog is. I mean, I don't know what my dog is. 2 days before our last session, we had she'd been acting weird, and we took her to the vet. And we were just taking her preventatively because there's a big snowstorm coming, and we knew we wouldn't be able to in the snowstorm. And we get there, and they're like, we she's 14 years and a bit old, so we, whatever. She had diarrhea, etc. And like they do the blood work and the X-rays, and they basically ignore everything we say. And we're not at all surprised to find out that she has cancer. I mean, she's 14 and a bit. But they're like, and this was 24 days ago. They're like, yeah, your dog has got hours or days. They're trying to get us to put her down on the spot. And we're like, what? And like, because that morning she had like, I found her like panting and stuff. And I figured out that she hurt her paw, couldn't get to her water bowl upstairs, and was dehydrated. The doctor basically ignored all of that and is like, anyways, like, like ignored everything we said about how like she was basically back to normal, and was saying this solely on the basis of like the X-ray and the blood work without really knowing the dog. And like we were like all freaked out and shit, obviously, because we don't
Sounds like they just wanted you to pay to have her put down so they could charge you for it rather than have her pass away on her own.
That was maybe it, but like the putting down fee is not that much, and we basically made it clear that we weren't going to do extraordinary measures. We already spent $1,000 on the blood work and the X-ray because it was an emergency vet, and the long story short is like she was already pretty much back to normal, and like okay, she has cancer and probably doesn't have that much time left, but like she's just a few things. Other than a few things, she's basically like a normal dog, like how she always did. She's not like I don't see any signs of suffering. I don't see any signs of like imminent death. Like those are like objective things, and I think it's just like it's kind of crazy how you can go to a vet and like it's not that you don't want to hear the bad news, it's that the bad news is not being interpreted accurately because the vet has no context. And then I spoke to another vet from the same practice and was like, yeah, that was a fill-in vet. She was maybe a little too dramatic. And I'm like, really? Okay.
Well, I mean, unfortunately, just like any other thing out there, there's people who enjoy what they do, and there's people who just do what they do for a paycheck.
Yeah, I can't tell if that woman was like that, or whether she was just a shitty vet or what. But it was like, it was pretty nasty. Like, like especially because even by the time we had got in there, she was like almost back to baseline. And the vet's like, if this was my dog, I'd take them to get McDonald's and set a euthanasia appointment for tomorrow or the next day. And we're like, what? It's just like, and we would have, but anyway. Yeah.
Yeah. Some doctors are like that, and it's even human doctors.
Oh yeah, I know.
My dad was told, oh yeah, you're not going to live past about 23.
Really?
He's not retired. He's not retired at 66.
Jesus, fuck. What does he have a serious condition or?
He was born with one kidney.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah.
And she was like, yeah, that kidney, that toxicity, you're gonna die at like the age of 23.
Yeah, that doesn't sound right at all.
And like he's now 66. That's why he has absolutely zero respect for doctors. Is because when he was a kid, he was told that, and he has no respect for doctors anymore. Because
no, I can totally get it too. Like, does your dad even have like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, does he even have any kidney impairment, or is he? Because you can live on one kidney.
Yeah, no, he's fine. Their problem was that it was the kidney that he had left was bigger than it should be.
Oh,
and so like it, they were saying something about it being like some sort of toxicity. But
that would have been in the 70s.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's come a long way since then, but still, that seems a little over dramatic.
That really does.
It killed his sports career.
Oh, that fucking sucks.
Yeah, he played football before that, but when it was that was diagnosed, they were like, you can't play anymore. Someone hits you, ruptures that kidney, you're dead. We can't have you play anymore.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Wow.
And so it killed his future sports and when he was, because this was like 15, 16.
Yeah.
And so yeah, he eventually he went into the military, and he just didn't tell them he had one. He had a bad kidney. They never asked.
You definitely won't get hurt in the military, right?
And I mean, I don't think that's something the military would screen for in the general, like, what do you
not
call
at that time. Not at that time, no. But yeah, he just didn't tell them. They never asked, and he, well, he's not in the he was discharged from the military, but he didn't have any problems with it.
And it's like I had a really good doctor, and wait, I had what I thought was a really good doctor in Montreal. but what that doctor did was basically prescribe whatever I'd ask him for. It felt like I was doing the doctoring, if that makes sense.
Oh goodness.
I wish I had a doctor like that. I need some Percocet.
Well, no, it was kind of like that. At some point, I had back pain, and it wasn't like an addiction thing. It's just like I was like, oh well, after the back pain's gone, I wouldn't mind getting high a little bit once in a while. So I'm like, hey, why instead of this, why don't you prescribe me that? And he was like, okay. And I'm like, can you maybe give me this muscle relaxant too? And he was like, sure.
I used to take a muscle relaxer. What was it called? It was an itsy bitsy tiny pill. Like it
was it a yellow Pentagon?
No, it was round, tiny, and white.
Was it Soma?
No. I'd know it if I heard it, but no, that wasn't it.
Did you know it by its scientific name or its brand name?
I don't know.
It was. You're sure it wasn't cyclobenzaprine?
Positive.
Metaxalone? Or methocarbamol or baclofen are the main ones.
None of these things exist in Galil.
We need to recreate that conversation we just had.
No, it was perfectly round. It wasn't oval shaped.
But we do need to recreate that conversation we had with Rick here, Arcticus, because I might have some historical information or not. But I feel like there might be a society check at play. I don't know. Rick is the, obviously
Rick is the
decider man.
Rick is the Rick.
Right. So maybe just ask me the question again now that Rick is here, or should we do that, Rick, or not?
Is everyone back?
Oh,
I'm here.
I'm here.
Okay, if everyone's here, then yes, go ahead. Wait, actually, first things first, you need to do your welcome back because you were gone.
Oh yeah, so I emerged from whatever wooded area I was in. Should I describe the scene or should you describe the scene?
No, you go ahead.
You can see, like, I'm still, in my fully natural state. You can see beads of blood dripping down my body and what look like basically like whipping marks.
Okay.
Brother Bonk's gonna get up and go, oh, my God, what happened to you? Are you okay? Did you get attacked?
No, I'm fine. What are you talking about?
You're covered in blood. What happened?
Solos gave me his gift.
Penance.
Gift?
Yes. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it.
You're a monk. You know about stuff like this.
It's religious. It's religious.
Brother Bonk's temple does not partake in any sort of
self-flagellation or
It would be
anything.
a kind of wholly new concept.
Well, they're kind of self-flagellation. They didn't do in public.
I don't try to hide this from the party, but I'm just talking to Brother Bonk. I put my arm around their shoulder, and a little drop of blood falls onto their shoulder, and I say, "This is what I do every day, brother. When I can."
In goodness's name, why?
Solos needs it, and right now I'm doing it for all of you as well. So I've done it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I even did it for that Lurith person. I've done it. I've done 8 times my normal routine.
No, do not harm yourself this way.
There's no harm. It feels great.
Great.
Bonk, it's a religious thing. I'm not going to debate him with it. It's not the weirdest one I've seen.
What is up with all of this targeting going on my map?
There's targeting.
We were bored.
Maybe partake in the conversation then.
No. Like, it was beforehand.
messing.
It was. I was gonna say
It
it was
was
like-
beforehand.
Was it like old targeting? Yeah, that was.
All right, but now that that's done, Arcticus and I should maybe initiate that conversation again.
Yeah, I went over to Fairheart and I'm like, Fairheart, what do you feel about this whole Lich situation? I asked him, do you think the Lich was doing what the Lich did of his own benefit, or do you think he was serving some kind of higher purpose?
And I responded, well, based on my knowledge of Galil, and this is where I think there would be a society or lore check, or not Galil, Valera. This wouldn't be the first time that
Who is the best at fighting?
evil creatures and geopolitics have come together. Do I have a precedent for this that I remember?
Give me a
right?
recall knowledge check. This is exactly why I gave you lore alaya.
Yeah,
This
exactly.
is exactly up your fucking.
That's
alley.
why I wanted to have the conversation with you here. So, what do I just do? Lore skill Alea?
Let me add.
Think so.
It's the intelligence +0, train +5 one.
No, you look on. Oh shit! No, I'm on the wrong character. That's why it's not there.
Okay.
Proficiencies, lore skill.
Yeah. That's where I was. Alea.
Oh, I guess you can't just. Oh, okay. Click on the +5.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Okay.
Nice.
Nice roll. So you remember that Relvix was the one that you guys sent, you and Tudor sent out the Hand of Solos after. And you also remember that a long time ago, there was another band of heroes that were sent out. And a long time ago before that, there were another band of heroes that were sent out. And each time it would seem like Relvix was defeated because he would kind of back off for a while. And then after a while, he would come back.
Did the heroes always come back?
Very few, if any, other than Bo, have ever returned.
Well, I conveniently only just remembered that Tudor had sent the Hand of Solos out after Relvix, and I repeat the rest of it. I don't know how I didn't think of that earlier, but it just crossed my mind now. Maybe it's the sunlight.
Half-eaten history lessons.
I feel like Fairheart should have a sunlight bonus and a darkness penalty.
Bro, I told you that there were very basic perceptions that were in the hands of players that were connections that were not being made.
Yeah, I know you told me. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing.
That was definitely one of them.
Does that inform anybody else who might know something about Relvix by any chance?
I've never heard of any of this.
Well, now you did. Now you done did. And I'm putting my clothes on without even mentioning, like discussing that I was not wearing clothes as I do this.
I suppose that depends on what kind of information you'd be looking for on Relvix. I've discussed much of what I can remember, not all of it, but from what I can remember, it didn't. When we arrived, it didn't seem like he was necessarily being ordered by some other higher power to, at least from what I remember of storming his keep. This is not recollection from the time in the bottle. I don't. There wasn't an inkling that he was acting under somebody else's orders. In fact, he seemed to have a very decent command over his own keep.
But does that exclude the possibility that he could have been working with others? Perhaps.
Well, there was I believe her name was Ramona, that he captured, tortured, and taught to help him with certain rituals.
That is most interesting.
That was
What
more
happened
of
to
a-
this Ramona?
As far as I'm aware, she hasn't. I mean, unless she lived her natural life and died naturally, aside from the torture and the help, she didn't exactly die.
Oh. What happened to
What is
her?
this about torture? I would love to know.
One second.
The hell?
It sounds like Ziegel has his own familiar.
That was quite hilarious.
I do
I
have
would
my
love
own
to know.
familiar, kind of.
Ziegel, I didn't know you were a spellcaster.
All right, Kyla.
Yes.
As they are having this discussion, Glimmer kind of nudges you in the midst of your training and kind of gestures over with her head, and you see Barlow
Ooh.
over here in the trees.
Wait, what? Oh, like Barlow no longer tied?
No, there's still a Barlow sitting next to Brother Bonk.
But there's another Barlow in the trees.
Guys, to arms.
Yeah. Am I dressed, Rick? Because I
No, you are naked.
I think I was getting dressed about 4 minutes ago. So I must have some clothing on by now. No.
Probably clothing,
You
yes, but your
did
armor,
not tell
no.
me that you were getting back dressed. I figured you were getting naked for the long rest.
No.
No,
I was
he
only
did. He
getting-
did say before that he was getting dressed.
Yeah.
Again.
As soon as I came back from the forest, I said, like literally without like even like saying anything to the people that I was getting dressed. That was about
Not mentioning the fact that he was naked or
Yeah.
any
Yeah.
oddities or anything like that. Just
But I think it's been like
well,
dressed
I thought
without
when
pointing
you
out.
put your arm around Bonk's shoulder and dripped blood on him, I definitely assumed that was a naked arm that was dripping the blood.
Yeah,
on him.
it was right after that.
it was after that. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Right after
Um,
that, and right before we recreated the conversation with Arcticus.
Yeah. Then okay, you are armored.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I'm not trying to.
I must have missed that part. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good.
Shit happens.
Yep.
All right. Well, seeing as we've got one Barlow tied up securely, mind if I do a monk dash and try to crash tackle this other Barlow?
Who's a good girl? You're a good girl. No, sorry.
I don't actually see this any
I want to dash with Brother Bonk. Oh, and by the way,
can you see him?
oh, fair point.
True. Kyla's the one that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
All right, Kyla, you have to.
Kyla, you can see him, right?
yeah, I can see him. Then again, I also have GM vision, so
Oh, right.
Yeah, gotcha.
Whoa.
Sorry, that was loud.
I'm pretty sure I can see him though, based on where I am.
Yep.
Okay, so I do have my
And Bonk
buckler.
can
And
as well.
I'm gonna dash towards him as
Okay,
well.
if Bonk can see him, then Bonk did say he was going to charge him before you did. So Bonk will
Yeah,
go first.
I was
You can also.
following. I was following Bonk's charge.
What's
Like,
going
Yep.
on?
No, I get it. It's going to be like Bonk, Fairheart.
yeah,
Like-
like we're basically line back.
Both fucking full charging him. I got it. I love it.
Alrighty.
Is anybody
and-
else planning any reaction?
Well,
I
where's
will
he
wait.
supposed to be? Because I think I might have to refresh my thing because I don't.
I will wait for confirmation on where his location is at because I don't see his pit either. Still,
As I'm charging, can I yell at someone? Keep an eye on the other Barlow.
You can yell it. Yes. Go ahead.
I'll
Ben.
step around. I'll step around Glimmer and tell Glimmer go watch the one that's tied up. Make sure he isn't stolen away.
And yeah, Brother Bunk is basically going to try and crash, tackle, and grapple.
And I presume I'm a few steps behind Brother Bonk, but my intent is to do the same.
It's going to be very weird us bringing two Barlows in to see Micah.
I don't mind if one of them is dead.
There might actually be some value in comparing them.
Bonk, because you got the jump and you are so much faster, you absolutely blew past Fairheart. So you have the option. Do you want to slow it up half a step so that y'all hit together, or do you want to hit first and then Fairheart comes after you?
No, I think Brother Bonk is going to be a little bit mindless and just go full fucking pelt.
1-2 punch. Gotcha. All right, go ahead and roll your shit.
Alrighty.
You are not in a stance,
No,
so you're not going to be able to do the dragon kick.
no.
But
He's just
I'll
going to
roll
do
that
like.
you can... That's a single move for you, right?
Pardon?
I think that's a single move for you.
The dash, probably. Considering I can move.
Okay, no, that's 60
50
feet.
feet.
So, yeah, flurry is one attack though, or one action. It's just two attacks. You can double move and flurry.
Alrighty. But I'm thinking more of a. Would he grapple? Nah, he'd do a flying fucking kick, flurry of blows. Yeah. All right.
Does this one look
how do I-
hobbled?
bicycle kick.
You can't see him to tell. Good question. Oh wait, no. Yes, you can. No, he does not.
Okay. First strike is a 15 to hit.
So I'd be able to tell it wasn't just like a copy of what we got. It's a healed up version.
It does seem to be a full health version. Yes.
Okay.
Great.
I think he's got some shit on him though.
Well, when you take it off one, you're taking it off the other, unfortunately.
Oh shit. Oh well. The other one doesn't matter. We know what he is. Fucking
Yeah.
useless.
Yeah.
All right. Does a 15 hit?
Yes. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Is he naked?
Ooh,
Blow that up.
that is.
I
a-
don't understand why a 15 hits. It should. Oh wait, no, 19. What? It just told me 13. What the fuck?
Wait,
no,
did I hit
it
or
did
not?
hit. But blow it up anyway.
Oh,
Did he
Blow it
roll?
up anyways?
Did Bonk roll it when the debuffs were on him, or no?
Yeah, I think so.
That's probably what it was then.
I'm still gonna give you the damage for it. Roll it.
D6.
I made the errant call, and it was in the party's favor. Therefore, the errant call shall stand.
Put a space. It's the first one, but put a space.
There we go.
8.
So 13 total.
All right, 8.
Also, there should be a button down at the bottom that looks like pictures of dice, where you could. type
Yeah,
it.
that's what I ended up using in the end.
Yeah, you can just click on that.
All right, Kevin, what is your plan of attack? Literally,
I don't really know what my options are since I seem to have amnesia from that episode with the.
No, you don't have amnesia.
No, I'm
sorry
fucking-
I gave that impression. You literally.
No,
it's
I'm
not
fucking
like
with you. I'm fucking with you because I wasn't
Okay.
there for 2 sessions, so I literally don't know what my armaments do right now. I
You have
know
Bodie Mouse's armament.
I have the
You
Sidor.
can shield bash with your shitty piece of shit shield because it has a wicked ass blade on it. You can attempt to use the wicked ass blade, but you're just as likely to cut yourself as your opponent. You're completely unfamiliar with this thing, but at least it's kind of a buckler, and therefore it is better than no shield at all. You can do all of your shield moves with it, but it's only +1 AC, and it really kind of sucks in general.
Is that what's in my inventory right now, though?
Yes, it is the buckler and the Sizore. It is a single piece of equipment.
So if I hit Shield Bash, it'll combine the two?
No,
No.
it's a flavor reason why you're still allowed to shield bash, because you can't shield bash with the fucking buckler. It's a piece of shit.
Okay, so what do I roll to use it?
You do everything as normal. Like, it's all set up in there.
Okay, so I just Shield Bash.
Kevin.
then.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so
imagine-
my second
imagine
attack, because it's a flurry of blows, does a 19 hit.
Wait.
Yes.
Oh. I was like,
Yeah, I totally forgot it was flurry. Blow it up again. Damn.
And same
all
amount.
right. 8
So-
and 8. Crazy. All right, Fairheart, you are there. You have one action. What are you doing?
The Proto Shield
Hey,
Bash.
Fairheart.
Yo.
Shield bash.
To explain your weapon, Captain, the Marvel movies, right? The Marvel you've seen Avengers, where Captain America, the shield he uses when he's in Wakanda, the little triangle shaped one with the point on at his fist.
Yeah,
that's kind of what you have. You got a little shield surface you could bash with, and then the point is where the Sizore damage is.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah.
If you want to see what it looks
You're
like,
hitting with different parts.
look at the mini of Bo that is posted in the gameplay chat.
Okay.
It is his weapon.
Okay, got it. Yeah, does a 15 hit?
Bow.
15 does not.
Okay.
Oh.
However, Bonk, you double moved? Yes, you can get there. All right, reroll your attack.
Okay.
sometimes the dice tell a story. It's not always a good story, but it's a story.
Right? I can't say that I don't give y'all every fucking opportunity, though. Okay, roll initiative. Let me start an encounter.
Aye, aye, Captain. My Captain. Where is my... Where is my... What?
I can't
I
see
don't
my
have-
initiative because of the die. Oh, here we go.
Oh, there we go.
Get low rolls.
My guy disappeared.
Oh, not one. Eek. Not me, but
Well, this should be there. Okay, where's my thing at? Initiative. Roll.
Oh,
Hey, that's my highest roll yet for initiative.
Nice.
Oh, everybody needs to do initiative at this point?
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Not great.
Damn, I'm going faster than Kyla for once. And Ziegler?
Nat ones, bro.
I'm gonna go ahead and say Lurith too, because why not?
the Slurus.
She almost died last session, so I understand her hiding, but
No one would cry.
I would. I gave her statues that I'd like back if she ain't gonna use them.
Some would say she's ungrateful. Excuse me.
All right. Brother Bonk, roll, please. No mod. Like die.
Roll. Roll at what, a d20?
No, what was your initiative die?
Oh, my initiative was well, I rolled a 14, and with a plus 10, I got a 24.
Thank you. Lilith not here. Ziegel.
Oh, I didn't realize those unmuted. 9 total with a nat 1.
Ooh, so that's a 0. All right, Kyla.
I rolled a 5 plus 8.
Thank you, Fairheart.
31.
You rolled a
Another die.
31. Blew it
Oh
up.
no, I rolled a
19.
I rolled
19.
a 19.
You have a plus 12.
Oh wait, that's not right.
You have it set to
Athletics.
initiative athletics.
Oh, you rolled a
Oops.
Actually,
Initiative
Bonk
athletics.
You
also,
know what? Hey, fuck it. I'm gonna give it to you.
Bonk
Yeah,
also
sure.
rolled athletics.
Should I keep it at athletics or should I switch it back to perception?
No, it'll be perception.
Okay. I don't know
but
how we got to athletics though.
I think that is a flavor text depending on the situation.
Oh, maybe.
You can switch it
All
up.
right.
I'm not sure how it ended up switched, but
Yeah, I just
So,
put it back.
Bonk, what was your modifier then?
My modifier was a plus 10.
Okay, so that actually didn't change anything for you. I will probably forget to change things back for you, Kevin. Please remind me after this combat. But yeah, that's you're gonna like what that does to you in this fucking.
What do you mean?
You get some
Because
double turns.
initiative applies the bonus every round.
Oh
So-
yeah, okay. For
Because
this
you
combat-
are faster, you're gonna get faster and faster and faster. You're actually gonna be acting like Lurith and Bonk.
Oh, for this encounter.
Yes.
Flavor text, you are fully charged from the sun.
I got
Yeah,
it.
right. Arcticus, what was your roll, please?
17 plus 6.
Alrighty, and I need a glimmer and a crackle.
Oh,
5 and 9. Oh, also,
Crackle is.
no, I got him. I rolled him myself.
Oh, okay.
Oh, but he rolled really well.
Yeah, he did. He rolled a 19.
It doesn't particularly matter because upon further research, familiars do not have the strike ability. Period. End of story.
Okay.
They can aid another. They can still be helpful, but that's how they stopped them from being broken, because that was what I was worried about, because familiars are fucking awesome. But yeah, they just don't have the strike action. Okay. Well, it's not here. That's fine. Let's go ahead and alrighty. Fairheart goes first.
I have 3 actions.
Yes.
Does that mean I can shield bash him 3 times?
No. Maybe. You can definitely start with shield bashing him once. Let's start there.
Let's start with that. That's a 25.
Okay, that's definitely going to be good enough to hit him. Go ahead and roll it again first.
Okay.
To see if you can crit him.
Sure.
Because you do have advantage. That's 17. Not going to do it. Okay. Okay, so go ahead and roll your damage.
10.
And
14.
Blow that 8 up.
Sorry?
And blow that 8 up.
Okay.
Never mind that. Alrighty, so 14 is what he takes from the first blow.
It looked like it was stronger than it was.
Wait a minute. Was I on Barlow? Make sure that I'm assigning the damage in the right place.
Oh, did I see what kind of weapon he's holding, by the way?
Yeah, it looks very familiar to the one that Zeagle is holding.
Okay.
Oh, great. That's just lovely.
Nice, Zeagle gets to dual wield.
Not this one.
If I can't attack a 3rd time, though, I can. And we talked. I don't remember how the supplies work, but I can. Is this the part where I can raise my shield so that I can react if he attacks me? Is that it?
Well, raising a shield gives you its AC bonus.
I thought that he could attack. He just needs to use the
yeah, you can still attack again. You just have 2 more moves, 2 more actions. You can attack again and then raise your shield.
Yeah, that's what I'll do.
If he attacks a 2nd time, does he have to do the multiple attack penalty?
He will take the multiple attack penalty, but he will still roll with advantage.
Okay.
That's a nat 20.
Just rolled.
Okay. Well, first, before you blow that up, roll with advantage. So give me another d20.
Okay.
Three. All right. So we're gonna toss that outside entirely. Now blow up that 20.
Yep. I do that by the shield
just
back
roll
again.
Another d20.
Oh, just a d20. Okay.
Yeah, at the bottom, just click the d20.
12.
All right. So that is a 41. You did not put the multiple attack penalty on there, so it's a 36, which is still well and truly enough to crit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Do I roll damage or critical?
Critical.
Okay.
All right, ignore that 1. So that would be 6. But instead, we're just going to go ahead and call that max damage. Because this is the first time where you have really and truly felt the power of the sun radiating through your arm as you smash this motherfucker in the face. And just your belief in the power of a shield alone makes the tiny piece of shit buckler that you are wielding actually feel to you, and far more importantly to him, that is a real motherfucking shield. And you just smash his face into Brother Bonk's waiting fucking fists on the back of his head, and it's just like a team combo fucking booyah! And this motherfucker is seeing stars and pretty little birdies.
And
you are reenacting a scene from Civil War.
Yeah, but as I'm doing this,
am I really,
Rick? If you'll allow it, I after I land my hit, because I'm so filled with Solos's power and I can feel it radiating throughout my body, I just completely deadpan to him. That's the real hand of Solos. If you'll allow it, sir.
Yeah, you can say that.
Yeah.
I can accept it.
Does he?
He does not have a response. He's kind of dazing off his feet while we're figuring out exactly how much damage he took because
24.
Because he took 26 from me, and then whatever from you.
Well, 24 would have been max damage on Bearheart.
As I raise my shield, does he look pretty fucked up?
he looks barely conscious. Like he's probably not even aware of how glad he is that he is surrounded by mountains and forests because a stiff breeze might actually knock him over.
I look at Fairheart and go, "Can we kill this one?"
I would really want to, but I think we should not. I mean, you can decide. I really think we should leave him to live.
It's going to be hard enough dragging one alive person back to the city, let alone two.
But, like, do you understand, like, how experiments? You're a genius. You know how experiments work. The
I
scientific
know.
method?
I'm just thinking as far as like the probability of one escaping, let alone two of them escaping with.
Thief.
Yeah,
If
it's going to
if we-
be
guys-
either-
If one is here, the others could be. Keep your eyes open. We can argue about this later.
True. I'm gonna tie this new Barlow up and muzzle him and drag him over to be a few feet away from the other Barlow.
Good idea.
I need a fort save, please, from Kevin.
Okay. Fortitude. 1826.
That'd do it.
As you are praying to the sun and thanking Solos for his blessing in your strike, you look like a certain former president staring directly into a solar eclipse, not once, but twice. And you are dazzled for goddamn it, what was it? One round.
Can I tell by what? Or
You recognize this.
oh,
You recognize this from a few sources.
so I can't say anything, can I? At this.
You're not like dumb.
Okay, well, I'm gonna yell out. There's a spellcaster somewhere.
Yes, that fits.
Probably
Ben,
the one-
did you already do it? Oh, you're fucking amazing. I love you.
What? I was just measuring.
Put the dazzled on him.
Did I already manage to tie up and drag over the other Barlow or not yet?
No, the other Barlow is still technically conscious on his feet. Y'all were just talking a whole lot in.
Yeah, we're still in initiative until he says we're out of initiative.
Well, yeah,
Fair
because
enough.
I was getting some other things ready, so I just let y'all talk.
In that
The-
case, the
the
moment that
illusion
he
is-
shouts there's a spellcaster, I'm not even going to bother like with the whole keeping him alive. May I
It is now your turn, so yes, you may what?
strike him dead?
Arcticus, you are on deck. And yeah, go ahead and roll me an attack. What are you doing? Are you transforming stances first, or are you just straight up breaking his neck? Like
I'm just
you're
gonna
not-
straight up break his neck.
Okay. You don't have to actually roll. He's clearly dazed and just out of it, kind of wobbly. You wait for a half a second to make sure that you get a real good RKO out of nowhere.
I will be right back.
And you hear a satisfying snap that cuts off a
And then I'm gonna go into my dragon stance.
Okay. All right. Arcticus, you are next.
Okay, so whatever happened to Fairheart, did I tell something happened to him?
Give me a perception.
Okay. Boom. Boom.
I'd imagine it would look like he flinches, like somebody scared him.
That's right here.
And now he has he's blinking his eyes a lot and screamed out.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you don't see any outward effect at all. You just see him kind of like as you are used to.
Yep.
He frequently just consistently, prays to the sun, especially now that actually it's not even out. Y'all burn the sunlight and it started camping in the dark. So Ben, can you do that?
Did I miss anything?
Do what?
Yeah, I forgot that we're fighting in the dark for one.
Oh, yeah.
Do I
Okay,
still have
perfect.
one action left?
No.
I need to delete that.
I'm gonna charge you 2 actions for committing murder.
There you go.
All right.
Okay.
Brother,
So-
why did you kill the?
I did. So I didn't see anything happen to him.
Because
I
we need
could tell where it came from,
concentrate.
right?
Fine.
All right. So if I didn't see anything happen to him, I couldn't tell where it came from. I can move 25 feet. Okay, this building that we're beside of, you said like the walls are all burnt in. I could technically see inside the building, right?
Yeah, it's
Like I can't
burnt
technically see
out.
inside the building though. That's what I'm. If I walk over to the building, I won't be able to see inside of it because it's all blacked out.
It is structurally sound enough to be an obstacle, but
There we
that's it because it is basically a burned out shell.
Okay, so
I
I
just
will
don't
look-
have a map with it being burned down. I'm sorry.
it's fine. No. It's not for that reason. What I mean is that like if I move here, I still can't see in the building on my map because it considers that a wall. Does that make sense? Okay. Do I see anyone inside?
You do not see anyone inside.
Okay.
Roll perception.
Well, where did it? It was
Oh
right-
yeah, you have dark vision.
yeah.
So does Bonk.
Can I roll perception?
Yeah, I don't see nothing.
Not yet.
Okay.
Okay, so it's cheese. I will cast. I'll cast Scorching Blast and evoke a massive fire around my outstretched fist. And I will throw it into the middle of this building, illuminating it to see if there's anyone hiding in there that could have cast that spell on Fairheart.
Setting more of the building on fire.
Well,
Whatever didn't burn last time.
it is what it is, man.
Yep.
That is your target. Is you're trying to set that entire area on fire.
I'm targeting right here, where I'm clicking,
You're targeting right here. Okay.
right there.
What is this target here around Fairheart?
I have no idea. That's a green target. I'm orange. Oh, that I was just measuring. That's my measuring
Okay.
tool. Can I delete that? How do I delete that? Oh, I did
I
something.
think select it and then trash.
I can't. It won't let me select it. Why won't it let me select it?
Measurement controls.
There we go.
I got it.
Okay.
Well, I can't see nothing now. Where did my character go?
It looks like the character. It looks like the icon got removed somehow.
I'm
Oh.
dead. No. The darkness took me.
Control Z.
Oh, there we go.
So when you use the measurement control,
Okay.
when you're
Uh-huh.
just looking at something,
Uh-huh.
do it. Look at it. When you're done, Control Z.
Okay,
Kill it.
control Z. I didn't
All
know that.
Command
You were
Z,
like right
whatever.
here, weren't you?
Yeah, close enough. But yeah, I was targeting right here.
Okay, so you evoke a massive fire into the air around your outstretched fist. For the remainder of your turn, you can blast targets within 30 feet with this fire by spending a single action, which has the attack and concentrate traits. When you do so, attempt a ranged spell attack roll. If you hit, inflict 2d8 fire damage. On a critical hit, the target takes 1d6 persistent fire damage. So you're attacking the basically the charred woods.
Yes. To try
Okay.
to illuminate the inside of this house to make sure there's no one in it doing fuckery.
Okay.
Uh,
I can put down a light if he succeeds. A light
Okay.
source.
Go ahead and roll your ranged spell attack.
$25.
All right. Well, I don't know why you targeted Fairheart.
I don't know why
explicitly
Fairheart's
told
targeted.
you no attacking party members, but that will definitely hit the floor.
I hope so.
Does anything light?
Roll your damage.
All right. Oh shit! I'm hoping something lights up. Hold on, let me roll again. I gotta roll 2, right? Yeah.
There really
No,
isn't-
those were 8s. Those were 6s, not
Oh,
8s.
never mind. I was thinking 2d6. I was like, oh shit.
You toss a couple of fireballs in there real quick, just like haphazardly, kind of, and they go in, and you're looking around, and it's like they were good. They were great. They were great balls of fire, but
Goodness.
Gracious.
there really wasn't all that much there for them to light. So they kind of hit and spread out a little bit with what is there.
So I don't see nothing with
And so there's a little bit of light, enough for you to see that aside from some cobwebs and like broken bottles, the era equivalent version of the shit that's left in between two dumpsters.
Yeah.
It was kind of run down before these crew came through and burned the fucking place down. So it was obviously a little bit worse for the wear after that. And then it seems as though in the very few days that have since elapsed, it has attracted the worst of the absolutely harmless to come and just kind of further sully
along the
area.
decay.
I attacked the darkness, and there was nothing there.
That's a reference.
Yep. But that was no magic missile, my friend.
Well, I'm out of magic missiles, so.
Oh, that's right. This is the beginning of our long rest. We didn't actually get any of our stuff
Yeah.
back.
Yeah.
I mean, that doesn't matter for some of us, but good to know.
And I didn't prepare magic missile anyway, so.
Everybody give me perception.
Everybody give me perception.
Okay.
Whoa. I don't know who's who.
Okay, 25, 24.
Wait, I clicked it. Why didn't it roll it? Okay, click it again. There we go. 22.
All right, 20 plus C.
$20 plus C.
20 plus C, what 20 plus C if 20 plus can see them?
How do I untarget Fairheart? 'Cause this is.
Double right click Fairheart's.
There we go. I was like, I'm getting ready to cast magic missile on him or something.
Is that
Oh,
a birdie mouse on the other side? Okay.
see, that's what I was trying to find. See if there's anyone sneaking around.
Only thanks to your fire.
Yeah, it's all my fire. Well, they know they better not go in that house.
That house is full of spiders and fire now.
All right, Kyla, you are up.
Oh, okay. I don't see Boaty Mouse.
Zeagle is next.
Okay, cool. I do see him.
I do see him.
Okay, so I am going to.
Like, watch
What's
out!
my
It's a
speed
beauty mouse.
What's my speed again? 25. Okay.
What?
So I don't.
Shut up, phone.
What? Oh. Measurement.
Why is my phone listening to me?
There's enough people around here. I trust them to hold the fort. I'm going to head this direction to like here.
Is that a double move?
A triple move, actually. That's
Ooh.
my entire turn.
So you're
I'm not that fast.
so you're shinobi running. You're putting all of it into the run.
Yeah, and that is my turn.
Cool.
As you run by, acting purely on instinct, even though he is. Oh, wait, no, he is already dead. Never mind. Never mind.
Yeah, that's. Here, can't we
His
mark him as
dead jaw comes open.
Head on backwards, dead.
Tongue hanging out.
Maybe if I zoom in on the motherfucking map, I can manage tokens a whole lot easier. Dead.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, because I totally tried to give him an attack of opportunity just because Yeah, that's what.
Yeah.
And that's why I killed him.
Yep.
I'm not saying it was a bad move. I'm not saying it was a good move.
Alright,
Someone's
so,
finally listening to me.
I don't disagree.
so that was
Hey,
Kyle's
Kevin.
full turn.
Yo.
I have a question for you about the face.
About the what?
Do you see this like spiraling foggy black card out where a bow is supposed to be?
Yeah. I mean, on the stream account. Oh wait, on my own. One sec.
Yeah, on your own.
Let's see. Yeah, I do. I see a fingerprint kind of flowing or something.
Yeah, that's what my character's vision thing sees too.
Yeah, I see that.
Oh.
Exactly that.
Mhm.
Maybe that means someone in the party's detected it.
Yeah, someone in the party's detected it, but we can't. We haven't directly seen it. I think is what that
Yeah.
means. I just thought it would
Exactly
keep it
that.
complete.
Yeah.
I thought it would keep it completely hidden from the two players, the players that didn't. But okay,
I mean,
that's what
Saga
that
is
looks
pretty
like.
amazing, especially with the right mods, and we can make this a whole lot better. And I would absolutely love to.
Just tell me the mods.
It's just something I haven't seen before, so I was just wondering if that was just Kyla's vision or if that was what that was. Okay, thank you. Go ahead.
Yeah, that was not at you, Kevin. That was at me to.
No, I know it wasn't.
I do
know.
love me some mods.
I know.
I need to learn how to do it myself. So I'm not-
I knew you would laugh.
That's
I
a good
I literally mod every game I ever play.
Oh, this is a bit different because we're modding the server and stuff.
I ran servers.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
That's how you do it.
Arc
All right, I'll tell you what.
7 Days to Die.
Oh, nice.
Build a foundry setup, and show me.
I don't want
And
to pay for
then-
that shit.
If he can do it, then if it's good, like I'm more than happy to lean into your area of expertise if it's something that you know, because I don't.
I mean, I can make you a pseudo on this one if you want to fuck around with shit as well.
Yeah, as long as it's not gonna fuck up my shit, I don't mind with you fucking around with it.
Yeah, I mean, a pseudo can
Just make your own instance and do what you want. And
Yeah, you can just log into the. I mean, I have three servers. I have one in Oregon, one in Virginia, and one in Finland right now. And one in Iceland too. So
interesting spread.
Yeah.
no, it's just kind of random, honestly.
So
So whose turn is it now?
it is my turn.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Let's go.
All right, let's go. All right,
Roll
so
it.
Why attack the darkness?
first movement. Hold on, let me actually. I want to see if I can get this to work. Okay, so it's hold control, click, 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 spacebar. There we go. So double movement to get to. I believe this is Bounty Mouse.
All right.
Beauty Mouse.
Wouldn't
And
that have
then
been one
with-
movement?
Wait.
Roll
Okay.
me.
So did you see him, or did you
Uh,
run in knowing he's there?
Seagull had a 24. He saw.
Yeah, I saw him.
He
On the
he
perception?
saw him.
Yeah.
Kyla
But
didn't
did you
care.
actually see the token?
Yeah, I see the token. I saw the token. It wasn't like a.
It wasn't the fuzzy shit. Okay.
Yeah, no, I actually see the token.
All right. Then, since you are charging a known target, you can go fucking ham on it. How far was it?
All right, so I moved 26 to get to like over from here to here, or 25 feet, and then it was like 30 something feet, 35 feet from there to there. So it would have been a double move because I've only got 35 feet no matter what, but that was for Iconic Gore anyway.
He did some kind of weird angle.
It was a weird zigzag.
You don't actually have to stride twice.
I don't.
You get 2 strides. You don't actually have to spend them on when you use Iconic Core.
Yeah, the
you could just
only
go the
thing-
straight.
Well, I was just saying it'd be 2 moves because I moved over my speed.
No, it's just saying you can do 2. You
Right.
don't have to.
Oh,
Yeah.
well,
So
Yeah,
okay.
you
So
can just-
for the iconic
You
gore,
can just do 1 and attack.
it gives you 2 moves, and it requires you take the best path.
oh, okay.
For the flashy dash and smash panache feat,
Yeah.
that's the one that requires you to move more than your speed and attack to gain panache. So you can
Right.
still use your iconic gore. You can still do your moves.
Okay.
You just won't gain panache because you didn't charge.
Okay.
Okay,
So,
so that makes
because it-
sense why you
because
would
it's
have
a single
why you
move,
used more than
You
one.
have
Okay.
2 actions.
All right, that's fine. That just freaking. I need to repath that.
Where were you
Alright,
to
sounds
begin
good.
with?
What's up?
Where were you to begin with?
Over here by Drusilla, yeah.
Okay.
About there.
Is that not like
All right.
from there to there? Is that not a straight on?
That is a straight line,
But
That
he,
is
he
but I
he
needed
needs
the extra
panache
like
for his class,
right.
and so he needs to go further.
Why did I
I
click
needed
on
the
that?
panache,
Okay,
the bash,
so-
the flash,
Yeah.
smash.
However,
So
I'll tell you what.
You gotta repath this shit.
I don't have more of the map to that side, but if you shove him, I'll give you panache. If you can manage to push him,
All right.
actually
We'll do a,
move
we'll
10
do a
more
shove
feet.
then. We'll do a shove then.
Shove charge. Nice.
Is shoves an athletics check, correct?
Something like that. I would assume so.
Oh,
Rick?
You okay?
I'm great.
Did you bash your flashy panache smash?
All right, so go into the charge for the shove.
So, a shove wouldn't that be an opposed athletics?
That's
Yeah, we can do that.
okay.
Yeah,
So I'll roll athletics for the shove.
and roll at advantage
Oh,
That
okay.
spear's
Well, I
actually
rolled too
really
early.
because your size
The spear's
difference.
really cool. Yeah. So I'll roll again then.
I just noticed the price tag on it. I'm like, whoa, oof.
It's a okay.
Nice.
All
I'll
right,
take that.
Go ahead and blow that one up, sir.
R/1d20. That's an S, not a D.
Don't roll a 1 or those claps for nothing.
All right. What the? Oh, it's just D20, isn't it?
Just click the button.
It's /R.
Oh, /R.
But there's buttons at the bottom you can just click.
Yes.
Oh, there it is.
That's it.
All right. Yeah, you're right. It is /R. No, that's a 41.
Alrighty.
Let's see if Bo manages to at least do something.
So how does a critical shove work?
Well, I went ahead and rolled a contested roll, and
Did he crit fail?
got a 1.
So Buddy Mouse is
basically
going
how
on a
that
flying
works
lesson?
is
Where on the map would you like to put the mouse?
actually wasn't particularly intending to do a shove. Ziegel just was going for the horn attack like usual, but Bo is so fucking small that instead he kind of wriggled himself between the horns and just got headbutt fucking yeeted off about 20 fucking feet, and then is just knocked splat up against a tree with a branch sticking out through his fucking guts to twitch it.
Oh,
Dead? I'm assuming. Did you just invent roadkill?
Shit.
Minotaur roadkill?
Is it safe to assume that Bodimos died from that, or does he still look kind of alive?
Roll me a history check.
History. Interesting.
In all the history of mice,
I'm not really like good at history. Where would his
I don't think-
be at?
many of us
You have
are.
heard of
It'd
this,
be a lore
this
check.
magical corporation called
Oh, Lord
Acme.
Jack. Where is?
Wait, there's not.
Oh,
Roll lore
I'll just-
gladiator.
yeah, I'll just roll that.
Oh,
20.
what? Blow it up.
Blow it up.
You all of a sudden sit down in the middle of combat after absolutely destroying this thing and think to yourself of your lifetime of seeing any kind of being straight up impaled through the chest. And while there actually have been probably more for you than the average person, that number is still fairly insignificant, and you think that this one might well and truly be dead, sir.
All right, cool. Well,
You are now considered prone
that's
for
fine.
sitting down to think about it that hard.
All right, cool, fine. I'll be good here for a minute. I'll get up next turn.
Just don't forget there's a spellcaster somewhere.
Yeah, that'll be it from me.
Although,
I just kind of imagine this from Bo's perspective. He's sneaking through. He's doing his whole roguish thing, sneaking through the things. All of a sudden, like out of nowhere, giant wall of beef just. It's in like a freight train.
I was totally hearing the like piano keys where they're sneaking like in the Disney program, and then there's just Goofy Yahoo as he's like flying through the air and slams into a tree, and then that's just it.
All right, everybody that is in. Sorry, let me.
Oh man.
And then Ziegel just
You
said,
guys
like,
roll perception.
You guys.
Everybody in the
anyone
highlighted
in that
ski
rectangle?
wear.
For me and Crackle, or just me?
Oh, perception's right here.
Just you.
Hey, you.
Oof.
What?
Oof. Finally get the roll. My rolls are all over the place tonight.
You're still thinking too hard. You don't perceive
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah. There we go.
Ooh.
Nice.
Actor. Drusilla. Connection.
Ooh, good one for her too.
Yeah, nice.
All of us were above 20.
And what in the fuck was it that I was having you all roll for? Because everybody noticed it except the bowl. And I forgot what the fuck it was.
Was it something to do with Barlow?
Or Qualo. What else we missing? A goblin?
I will be. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab my dinner.
Cool.
Alrighty.
Kind of wish that it wasn't so dark, so everybody could have just seen a flying mouse go into a tree.
Brother Bunk saw it. And he's impressed.
All right, yeah, y'all. I'd forgotten to move him over.
Oh, yeah, the goblin.
Goblin beast.
Well, Crackle would have saw it.
You guys over here, Bonk and Fairheart, do not. Instead, you notice him.
Wait, what?
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for in the house, but I didn't know whether they were in the trees or in the house.
Which one? What now?
Up in the trees, Kevin. There's a.
Oh, I was gonna dash there anyway. Okay.
There's
He is
character.
not only is he like back in the trees, he is up in a tree.
And there's a second one over there to the right as well. There are two.
You did not notice him.
We
These
did.
guys noticed him. You noticed him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You and me see the spellcaster up in a tree. The other guys see the goblin.
Roger that.
And that is how we begin round 2. It is your turn, and then Bonk is next party member.
When looking at the forest, and I feel like I would have noticed this earlier, is it? What would you say? Is it like a? I don't want to give away, but I'm. What is
Like-
Is it? Is it dry? Is it wet? Has it rained recently?
It's birch.
Oh.
It seems like
okay.
it's pretty flammable, and it's a miracle that it actually managed to not catch in your multiple burnings down of this house, but it has been set a little bit farther away than is actually depicted. I just didn't do a great job on this map.
How many? If I was to light a torch and then use that torch to light a Molotov cocktail out of a bottle of one of my pints of oil, would that be 1 or 2 turns?
I think that'd be
It
more
would
than
be
you have.
2 actions: one to pull out the ingredients, and another one to make make it, and then another one to. I would give you, if you're doing it all in one turn, I would give you light and throw as your third.
Would I be able
But
to throw the
otherwise, I
torch?
think that would actually be 2 separate actions.
Okay, would I actually be able to throw the torch as well, or just the?
2 separate throws would be 2 different actions.
Okay, so I can keep the torch for next turn. So yeah, I'm gonna reach into my pack, get a pint of oil. What burns better in this game, oil or alcohol?
Do you
Depends
have
on what kind of
alcohol on
flame.
you?
I
I
have
don't think you do.
I have 5 liters of alcohol
Oh, shit.
specifically for this purpose.
Oil
So
burns
that's right.
longer.
I remember
Alcohol.
us talking about it. Yeah, do your thing, baby. Let's go.
With the
Mix
alcohol,
the
or
2 together.
Well, I don't
Do
think I
your,
have.
do your thing, baby. Let's fucking go.
Okay, but okay, I have more alcohol, so I'll throw an alcohol Molotov into the forest area, and I'll have a lit torch in my hand at the end.
Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna give you. That's basically gonna be your turn.
Yeah.
And actually, you're not gonna have the torch at the end.
Oh, what happens to the torch?
Because you have to make the Molotov cocktail,
Mhm.
and you're kind of in a rush to get it all done in one turn.
Yeah,
You kind of drop the torch by your feet safely, and as you're whipping everything around, getting shit together, you lean down and kind of throw it real quick, but you
Okay.
haven't actually got the torch
Can I
back.
tell you where I want to throw it though? Kind of.
You can throw me a target and then throw me an attack roll.
How do I choose the target again?
Just
and
ping.
hold.
Press and hold.
Uh,
All right, so you're
No,
gonna
wait,
try
wait,
and
wait,
throw
wait,
all
sorry.
the way back there.
I'm trying to figure it out. Hold on.
Okay.
It's cursor based. Hold left click.
What would the distance between since I
I
can't.
mean, your problem isn't going to be distance. It's going to be the number of tree trunks that are in your fucking way. You really can't throw it far in there.
Oh no, I'm just trying to set the whole fucking thing on fire.
I know. So you can't really put it far in there. It's going to work kind of regardless. Or
Can I use
you
my
can go in. If you're trying to get the tree that he is in, then you would have to get like right here. But I would argue that you can't actually like see exactly the base of which tree he's in because it's obscured by all of the other trees in between.
Can't see
Like
the
you would
tree
have
from
to
the forest.
go in there to light his tree.
How about this? I don't know if this is fair or not, but based on my knowledge of survival, which is, I believe, expert.
Yes, I know you're high survival. Go ahead.
Can I determine the best place to throw it or to try to throw it to make a forest fire?
As far in as possible.
Okay, so I'm just going to be aiming to do that.
Okay.
So where would I set my target? Like here?
Are you going in at all? Is my question. Are you standing where you are and throwing, or are you like going in?
I'll go in as far as I can.
Okay. So for what? For one action, you're gonna go in, throw it, go out.
Does he have an
I mean,
action to use to move?
I'd have to
Oh
go.
yeah, no, you wouldn't be able to do that. So you're from there. Okay, so yeah, basically you're just gonna get to like right there. So.
Okay, well I'll throw from there.
All right. Roll your damage or whatever.
I don't know
Like-
what to roll, bro. I've never made a Molotov cocktail before.
Give me 3d4.
Oh, so I don't even need to roll athletics for the throw?
No, because honestly, like you can't really throw shit into that. It's fucking.
Okay, so roll 3d4.
I don't know
It's
why
going to make
you're-
fire.
All right. Ignore the 1 and blow the 4. Ignore the 1 some more. So that makes 6. And we have a tiny little fire.
Can you define tiny in terms of like spread?
I'll do you one better. I'll turn the grid on. And you can see the marker that I just made.
Do I have an approximate knowledge of how fast the fire will spread?
Do you have an approximate knowledge of how fast the fire will spread, sir?
Well,
Is it windy?
I have a high survival level.
I know. I'm asking you as a person if you do, because me.
Oh
as
yeah, I mean,
I-
if it's birch, there's no way the fire would be that small after I just threw a liter of oil.
I mean, we're talking about immediately.
Oh, okay. I mean, honestly,
Like this is at the end of your turn.
how many seconds is the turn again?
6 real world,
6 seconds.
and
So-
you threw it at the end of your turn.
So I would say that by the beginning of next turn it would be here, and in 2 turns it would be here.
Okay.
Depends on where's the wind.
Oh,
me
so
a
yeah,
favor.
where's the wind coming from? If the wind was blowing in that direction, or where is the wind?
Ben, you're my wind expert. I think it'd be kind of the equivalent of westerly,
So it'd be blowing from east to west.
but gentle.
Then it would probably be going next turn. It would probably be here to here. Like it would probably expand a little bit this way, if that makes sense. I would guess based on my knowledge of fire.
Okay. No, I'm gonna go with you on this, because yeah, I know that birch is super flammable. Which
Birch is like when you said birch, I was like, is this a joke?
Yeah,
It kind of was.
birch and,
yes.
and eucalyptus are like the two up there as far as like, oh.
But like, I
Yeah.
do have to ask you, Rick.
And that's why I'm saying I know you're an expert in survival, and also I knew that you would know better than me. So it's like, yeah, you know what? Make it realistic so you can draw the circles and shit. When your turn comes around, the fire will spread.
But there is a thing, Rick, an immediate effect that I should probably bring to your attention. Because it's oil.
No, you said alcohol.
Alcohol, sorry. And because it's birch, there would probably already be a smoke cloud rising that would be significantly obscuring his view of the ground. Like instantaneously. In a birch fire that hadn't been raked.
Okay.
Like there would definitely be some smoke obscuring.
That
Okay.
depends on how dry the wood is, truthfully.
It does.
I mean,
Kylo,
it
what-
is. Oh, my bad.
If we're assuming a unraked forest floor of debris, though, it would also kick up dust and smoke.
Kyla, what's in the chat? What's the runes in the
That's,
Foundry chat?
that's characters from the character map.
I don't think Kyla's actually here.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, let me in. Kyla.
Oh,
There we go.
I don't have enough screens for this. Sorry.
Help!
Wait, Kyla. Oh, there's Kyla. Okay, there's Kyla.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Sorry about that.
Welcome back.
Yeah, birch.
That was
Birch
an
is
interesting
smoky.
way to.
Yeah, birch will just smoke you out. Like you don't want to make a.
Yeah, birch is smoky as hell, especially if you're not burning just the wood. If you're burning like the leaves and tree and bark.
Oh yeah, birch is a bitch.
Yeah. So you are in charge of the fire spreading and the smoke, and you know how to use the drawing tool, right?
I'm not in
Me?
DM mode.
Yeah, I can handle the fire part.
There we go.
Okay.
That goes on his initiative. Next up is old smoke-filled eyeballs himself.
I thought it was me.
No, I said you were the next party member to go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. pay
Oh,
attention.
as I throw it, I want to say Barlow Barbecue.
A Quolo barbecue.
I'm on fire today.
No, but you're about to be.
Famous last words.
You're surrounded by trees and you just set them on fire.
Yeah, I'm obviously gonna escape, bro. And you could cast your spell on me, I'm sure.
Huh?
If I caught fire, you cast
Freeze him.
You
To
want me
death.
to freeze you so the fire catches you faster? I don't understand.
Oh no! If I caught fire, you could cast it on me. That wouldn't be considered an attack.
It's frost, not water.
Well, I'm pretty sure if the frost hits the flame, you're obviously a DM ruling, but
If you throw ice into fire, it causes more often than not small explosions.
yeah, it's pretty cool to do. I love doing it.
Ben, why can I not amp the cantrip on?
On cerebral depression. Because you got a weaker version of them, maybe?
Hold up. It's not you cast.
I actually
Rick?
cast it. I didn't cast it. Yeah, that one. I should be
Took
able
a
to
while.
fucking amp
Took
That's
a
what
while,
they
but
did.
amp it.
it. Did take a while. That is going at Fairheart.
Can't imagine why.
Can't imagine why at all. It looks somewhat familiar, but a little more in tune, more powerful, a little bit less visible as it kind of stutters in and out of existence on its way as that little bolt just kind of and kind of you try and block it with the shield and you realize, this little piece of shit is just a little fucking piece of shit. And then you're somewhat glorified as the kind of twirling motion that it's been making on the way in as a corkscrew just kind of takes it right around and past you, and you're just like, okay.
Okay.
Lordy.
You should not be disappointing me like this. You are supposed to be awesome. He is going to.
Well, he rolled a 2, so.
Yeah, but he was kind of boring in the last session as well. Like his actual spells are kind of shite. Oh wait, he did fear the sun first.
Oh, could he have done all that while dazed? Forgot about that.
It was only for one round anyway.
Yeah, but this is
it was
round exactly.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna give him advantage and let him try again.
There you go. Also, that's why he set on the fire. He was stupefied. Wow.
Even with advantage.
The sun itself peeks out from the darkness to shine upon Fairheart.
What the fuck is going on?
The dice told a story.
Yep, they want Qualo to suck.
All right. Bonk, you are up. Next up is Not, and then is Arcticus.
Not.
Okay. So,
Who's not?
Not you.
yeah.
Not the
How
brain?
high up in the tree is Qualo?
That is a good question. Give me a perception.
Okay.
Because of course, you know, if their heart sets a fire, you're going to run right through it and do stuff.
I got an 18.
He is from where you are standing, you can guess probably about 80, 90, maybe 100 feet up. You're not sure exactly how far away the base is. Again, like it's kind of really difficult to judge all the way through the trees, but that you got a pretty solid sense that he's a ways up regardless.
Interesting.
Could you shake him out of the tree?
Yeah, I'm going to skirt the flames.
Do some air bending.
And get to like try and get behind him over here.
That's going to take you 2 moves. You have to dodge and weave, and this is all going to be difficult terrain, so everything's going to cost you 2 squares.
Okay.
So you can still get through there, and you, of all people, can actually get a fucking ways in. But basically, you're pretty much the only one in the party that can get to the base of his tree in 1 move.
Alrighty. Am I able to see him despite the smoke?
Because you already knew where he was, yes. Like
And
Smoke also
how-
wouldn't be heavy
kept your
enough
eye
after
on
only.
him.
And the tree that he's in, how thick is the trunk?
Kevin, healthy birch.
Birch tree. 3, 4.
Especially
old-
one that's
how old
like
is the forest?
100 feet tall.
How old's the forest, Rick?
These trees are 120 foot plus.
Oh, okay. What were you asking me?
How thick is the trunk at the base of one of these trees?
Oh, barely. Even if it's 120 years old.
I was gonna say not very thick. They don't get. They
No,
grow
that's
taller
what I
than they
thought,
do
like-
wide.
Like, I don't even know if, I mean, maybe a foot in diameter at most.
I was gonna say about 16 inches. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm recalling. It's about a foot.
Think
and a
metal
half,
garbage can.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
I think metal garbage can would be the thickest, and that would be an abnormal tree.
Yeah, that would be a huge birch tree.
Well, because I don't know birches, judgment call, guys. What do you think would be better for me to throw a dart up at him, or to like try and shake the
You
tree?
don't have time to consult with them while you're running through the
No.
jungle.
This is not character to character. This is person to person. Because I don't know birch trees as a person.
I'd falcon punch the tree down into the fire.
Make him
Yeah?
fall. Gravity's a bitch.
Alrighty.
Gravity is a bitch. He is high up.
100
Yeah.
feet?
Yeah. Try to shake the tree. Yeah. That would be my guess.
How many feet is it per die? You're normally
do
in a
you
fall damage, like in fall damage. You know,
Oh,
how many-
same. 10 per D6 per 10.
Oh, well, there you go. That's like 10 dice you'd have to roll if you fail.
Alright, well, I'm going to use Dragon Tail Strikes on the base of the tree to try and shake the tree, knock it down, anything I can do to get him to fall out.
Alrighty. Roll me 2 Dragon Strike attacks with advantage.
With advantage? Alright.
Yeah, tree ain't gonna dodge. It's gonna be hard.
Oh,
to do.
D4,
That-
both, number 4, both.
Do it
That-
again.
And again.
That's crap. And
12 was my higher. 12 plus 10, so 22.
surely that hits a tree.
Yeah, I mean, roll damage
Okay.
on one of them.
Backswing magical. Ooh.
12 damage.
All right, that was one action. Basically, gave you double advantage. And you take one good, solid, healthy thwack with your dragon strike kick. Funneled all of your technique. Just take your time, set, and you enter 100% Zen fucking training mode. And you are testing yourself to try and break this in one kick, because this is what you would do at the temple. And that tree never stood a motherfucking chance. You just dropped down and concentrated, and you brought yourself up, and with all the might in your muscles, you whipped your hips around, you pulled that fucking leg back, you cocked that knee, and then whap! Right through, making Tony Jaa look like a little bitch, and Bruce Lee over there saying, damn! And then Lee saying,
If that tree was in Hong Kong, you'd already be dead.
I just looked up the hardness of like thin wood, like birch.
Uh-huh.
It's hardness 3.
Yeah.
Oh,
What does that mean?
that means you were breaking that
So
tree.
you demolished that. You beat the shit out of that tree.
Like, yeah.
Reflex saving throw 28. Oh man, does he jump to another tree?
As the tree starts falling down, Qualo deftly jumps from one tree to another, which does not greatly improve his circumstances, but he manages to do so in a way that you actually have not yet seen a version of him move.
Okay. How high up is he now?
75 feet.
All right. Well, I guess I'm becoming a lumberjack for the next couple of turns.
Can't we just all focus on burning the forest down? It would be much simpler and less dangerous. Maybe someone could just go watch the other side.
We watch the dragon play with its food.
Yes.
Don't worry, I won't let the fire get me. Worst comes to worst, I'll let him burn. But I need to make
Everyone
sure that he
perception?
doesn't run away.
Perception. Okay.
Me?
Everybody
everyone?
perception?
Everyone? Okay.
Everyone.
All right, whose turn was that? That was Bonk, right?
Yep.
Okay, Bo is dead. Next is Arcticus,
Mm-hmm.
and then Kyla after a bit.
Okay. I'm doing. I should find the click the button. There it is. Do. I'm gonna fire one off at the little green guy.
Fire one ray of frost. Okay, roll it.
Miss.
Through the trees, it's hard to get a bead on him because his skin is very same color as the foliage, and he's also not on the ground. He's kind of definitely moving in between, and you don't really understand exactly how he's so spry because he also seems to be dragging behind him the exact same weapon that you remember the other one having.
Oh, you mean the one I have?
As it is.
All right. I'll cast shield on my glass shield on myself and in my turn.
Okay, you have a shield. Alrighty.
Where does Drusilla go?
Kyla is up.
And Drusilla is looking after Barlow. Along with the dragon.
I'm just wondering where she went.
Okay. Hold up. That
Kyla.
was measurements. Those to there.
Bonk, are you still in the forest?
Yeah,
That's gonna be problematic.
come your next turn.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Brother Bunk's got enough reaction time that he can flee from the fire.
Okay.
He just wants to make sure that either Qualo falls and dies or dies in the fire and doesn't get away.
I
That's
think
why
Brother
I tried to
Bonk,
get around and behind.
Brother Bonk should probably run out of the forest the other way
All right.
as a reaction.
Yeah, out back. Yeah,
Steakhouse,
That's-
curbside takeaway.
pretty much what I'm planning to make sure that
good. Yeah, because
There we
Qualo
go.
can't escape one way or the other.
that way I'm not gonna hit you. Okay. I mean, I
All right,
wouldn't
so
hit
I'm going to
you.
use 2 movement. I'm going to use 2 move actions to get to here.
So I'm moving.
And I want to try to use my Kobold Breath to set Banetooth on fire.
All right, go for it.
Oh, you're going to use the beam and
Yeah, he's at the very edge of Kobold Breath radius. Which means I won't hit I shouldn't hit Barlow or the Gold Dragon.
Maybe you could come help a brother out after and help us spread this forest fire.
Okay, Banetooth needs to
only you
Banetooth
can
needs to make
spread
a
forest fire.
DC 19 reflex save.
All right, let me see if this will work the way I intend it to. Reflex. Roll.
Yep. Success.
25.
So
Success.
but not critical, so he takes half damage. So let's do half leveled fire. Wait. Computer, why are you lagging on me?
Ooh.
All right, blow the 1, blow the 4, drop the 1.
Okay.
Because the one already blows.
Computer,
All right, call it 7.
7 fire damage.
Halved, right? Or is that already halved?
Alrighty.
I can't use it.
Next up is Crackle, who is also going to breathe on the sudden interloper that seemed to have not been invited.
That's all I have for my turn.
I knew.
Don't forget to roll your dice to see when you get your breath back.
Oh, yeah.
Thank
Yeah.
3 rounds.
Jesus.
So an hour from now.
Next
In
session.
combat, basically.
Ooh.
Ooh. Only a 2? Only a 1? Or is it just dodge? Is it reflex for half or just dodge? Wait, that's considered necromancy?
Most area attacks are reflex for half.
Oh, whoops.
Isn't he tied up? Wouldn't he
Yeah,
have
but-
disadvantage?
But he's in the way.
He is in the way.
He's in the way, and the dragon doesn't know that.
I know, but he made a reflex saving throw, so I was just thinking, like, wouldn't he have disadvantage or something for being tied the F up?
Yeah,
Probably.
I mean, he's got serious modifiers. Like,
But those modifiers.
I was
are-
just seeing if he was going to blow something up multiple times.
Ah,
Chance is
Sometimes
never
the dragon-
zero.
true.
Chances very infrequently 0.
Sometimes the dragon likes its food cooked.
What did you say? I missed it. Sorry.
It's more to give him a chance that the dragon actually just straight up targets Banetooth and decides not to
Yeah.
include Barlow that is on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Is my justification. Anyways, they both saved, right? So they both take 1 fire damage. Yay!
As long as that dragon's with us, I will get to eat somebody. Eventually. Or I'll keep trying anyway.
And then he's going to fly up. 10 feet.
Smart.
No. 20 feet. Because Barlow is a fucking big dude. He's up there out of reach.
Wait, who is?
Glimmer.
The dragon.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Because
Barlow is in the dragon's care.
Yeah.
Banetooth came in. And
Was working on rescue.
next up is Banetooth. Right? No.
Well, you just went.
Banetooth just went. Because Banetooth was in the forest, came down.
Yeah, that's right. Kyla Crackle Siegel.
Yeah, Ziegel sounds right.
Alrighty.
Drusilla's got. Did she roll initiative?
Crackler.
True. Does
Wonder.
Drusilla have initiative?
Drusilla?
Yeah.
Oh, she does not actually.
According to the encounter, Drusilla's got it.
Double turn.
She doesn't really have spells left, anyways.
Right.
I know, but she could whack people.
Cantrips.
And cantrips, yeah.
Hell, half the spells I cast are cantrips.
She casts light on the crumbling roof of the building. Ben, make that happen, please.
Okay. Right where your little marker is.
Sure. Yeah, that'll work.
How bright? Same as the campfire.
Yeah. I don't think it's daylight, right?
No. Daylight over.
No. Yep.
20-foot radius bright, dim another 20.
Okay. That seems about right then.
Didn't change anything for me.
It added a new light source about here.
Oh, also, we need a light source for the fire.
Well, the walls,
Get ready to expand it, boy.
the walls are still considered walls, so the light doesn't really go past the wall.
Mm.
Really? Okay, hold up. Yeah, kind of. Me. Boop. There we go. Oh no, do. What?
Noting that his horse chopper is stowed, Drusilla runs over and attempts to tackle Banetooth as he's pulling out a knife, looking like he's trying to cut through the ropes that are binding Barlow, and that he's actually taking advantage of the little fires to try and get through some faster. She runs over and just boom, attempts to tackle him out of nowhere.
Nice.
Oh.
Nice. Well done, Drusilla.
Oof. All right, so that's a 31. That's definitely going to do it.
I think you had Barlow targeted though.
She's only going to do 4 damage to him, but she's going to run over and tackle him and just straight clean through his tiny flame. She just hits and pushes back. You see his little ankles digging into the dirt just a little bit, kind of kicking off sod as he flies backwards for just a couple of feet. And they tumble over together, and Drusilla just kind of flips over and comes up and turns around, ready to fucking pounce, and he's just lying there on the ground, kind of trying to figure out what the fuck just happened, catch a breath.
Then she
Nice.
casts Fireball. But it's too close. I said I cast Fireball. Be right back.
Oh, there we go.
Nice.
Oh, sorry. Did not mean to move. All right, who's next? Come on.
I believe it's Zeagle. Yes.
Yeah, we are at the top of the third.
Okay.
Wait, then it's... Oh, yeah, Zeagle. Go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're just gonna do another dash for the iconic gore on said prone. We'll target him just to make things easy.
Okay.
Zeagle, you monster!
Yep, for sure.
Oh, you haven't killed him yet?
No. So would
already
we
had
allow like a just trying to put my hoof through his chest instead
I'll
of
tell
like,
you
a
what I'll
horn
do.
attack?
Move past him. All right, now make an acrobatics check.
Acrobatics. Okay. Less good, but acrobatics. Here we go.
Mhm.
Make an unarmed strike.
Go back to this.
And you do have a hero point to re-roll any of these if you absolutely need to.
That is fair. I have to have this not equipped, right? To roll the unarmed.
Yeah, wait, what size are you currently, actually?
Large.
Okay. So you are using the Earthbreaker then?
I actually was using the dueling spear.
Well, dueling twig in your hands.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. A giant with a toothpick is still fucking terrifying.
Right. It just looks small in my hands. It's fine. Yes, there's a innuendo there. So I could stab down at him with it. If you want me to roll for the
Just roll your unarmed attack.
Do what the DM tells you to do.
You're right. It doesn't actually have an unarmed attack on here for me, I don't think. Which is
looking.
fucking. Would that just be D20 plus strength then?
Sure.
Yes.
All right, we'll just do.
I'm looking for the.
What the fuck?
Well, for the attack, I don't know.
Your
'cause
unarmed attack was replaced by the horn attack.
Oh, that makes a whole lot of sense. So do we just want to
So I'm
roll
looking for a
horn?
regular unarmed.
You can roll your horn attack. It would just not be as much damage, I feel.
Yeah, for sure.
Get
So
it?
we'll
Horns
Then
make
again,
whole.
he's prone, so
yeah, so we'll roll the horn as the unarmed, and then that is a 13 to hit, which doesn't hit anyway.
Sometimes you just gotta amuse yourself.
Mm-hmm.
all right. So you are able to move to there and try and get a free attack because he is prone by stomping on him. That didn't work out for you, but you are still well positioned to be able to make your next strike on him and still qualify for all of your other shit as well.
Suplex.
Sweet.
You do not, however, gain the benefits of flanking.
It's fine. Does coup de grace work on prone, or do they have to be specifically helpless?
They have to be unconscious.
Okay.
What is it when they're not unconscious? Is it coup d'etat?
Or, sorry, helpless. Yeah.
Okay. All right, then, I guess I'll just stab down at him with the spear for the map.
Alrighty, next up, Fairhearts.
All right, this is gonna be fucking fun.
Wait. One
Oh.
thing that you have
God.
never experienced before, sir.
Mm.
You have 4 actions this turn because you initiative got over 50.
Oh,
Nice. It will not
Just
let me.
throwing an
Since
object.
it is the start of your turn, the fire grows.
Yes, it does.
Yes.
Isn't that what we decided?
Yes. I was telling Rick the wind is blowing westward, so it should probably about double in size, I would say, and grow a little bit to the west.
Okay.
Is what we discussed. I don't know. What do you think that's realistic, Ben?
Yeah, it'll still. I'm
Sorry, you
thinking
broke up there.
something.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Pretty much. Okay.
Someone put the big.
That was me.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Well, actually, I was thinking
Okay,
slightly
I'd
more
say
than
it-
that.
I
But
doesn't want to let me roll an attack.
I probably had it going halfway up the
We'll just call
rest
that
of the tree, but it's fine. Whatever, it doesn't really matter.
Well, that's 4
Yeah.
times this circle right here is 4 times the smaller circle.
Oh yeah, but I think it should expand less to the west and more to the north. Is the thing.
Well, he
Well,
said
the-
it was the wind was east to west, so
Yeah, if
Like-
the wind is east to west, it'll be traveling that way.
Okay, fair.
So-
All right.
And let
so
me
Rick,
make a couple more edits.
I've never said.
All
a
right. In the
full
meanwhile, Fairheart, go ahead with your 4 actions.
So, Rick, is just throwing something without opening it, just picking it up and throwing it, is that 1 turn or 2 turns?
Picking it up and throwing it would typically be 2, but if you're talking about picking up your torch and throwing it, I will give you that for 1.
No, I'm thinking of picking up and throwing alcohol and oil jars.
Yeah, you would have to use an interact action to draw from your bag and then another one to throw.
Can I draw 3 at a time, or would
I'll
that be
give you 2.
Okay. I will draw the oil, and based on ChatGPT's discussion of the physics of fire, I will kind of just lob the oil like in the center of the existing fire, and that should lead to a pretty significant increase in the height of the flames, as well as some initial spread, as well as a smoke cloud.
Okay.
So that is the first throw, and then I want to lob, like kind of like throw like a rock. You know how you skip a rock across a pond? I want to like low throw another bottle through the fire.
All right. Stop jizzing all over my map.
I want to
That
low.
is me.
I want to low throw the other one through the fire, so that with the bottle open, so that the alcohol catches when it hits the fire and spreads the fire towards the tree that the dickhead's in.
So you want to throw a fireball?
No, not really. I mean, it's kind of like throwing a Molotov cocktail without lighting it first, because the fire's
All
already.
right,
So you're throwing-
so how about this? How about this? Throw a fireball.
Okay. How the fuck do I do that?
3d6.
Okay.
3d6 fire damage. I don't think any of the trees are in a position to make their reflex save for half damage.
One flip.
Oh shit!
blow up to 6.
All right, so that's 13 damage. Fire, go big, bada boom.
Yeah, the fire's probably spread pretty decently now, and it's going to be really intense at the center.
Yeah. Go ahead and give me a Constitution check.
Yeah. So that'd be just rolling. Yeah. Okay. Because I was going to use my last action to back off. I probably should have done that first. RD20 plus 1. RD20. Oof.
Ooh.
All righty, you are close enough to the fire that your armor starts to heat up and become uncomfortable, and you are kind of forced into stepping away almost involuntarily, and you use your action as you intended, but against your own will.
Okay. I'm good. How far am I from the fire right now? That's like 15 feet.
The closest bit to you is about 15 feet.
Okay.
Can you smell the Barlow cooking?
The spread doesn't look right, though. There should be a little bit more, based on how I threw it, it should be a bit more here. The stream is on the stream one. That looks right. Yeah. And yeah, it should have expanded towards me as well. And Barlow, the corpse is probably on fire right now, to be honest with you. Like, let's be real.
I mean, he's not really in the woods. Y'all
No,
got
but
him kind
But
of
the
in
grass is probably catching out here, though. Honestly, if there's
So he would probably get lightly singed.
yeah, he's
What
probably
grass?
getting a little bit of a singe right now.
The grass wouldn't have grown back
Yeah.
in a couple of days, would it?
I don't know.
'Cause at this-
No, it wouldn't have. But also, the Rick said earlier, it's not actually this close
Hmm.
to the cabin.
We're just using a grid map because it's the closest equivalent that we can use.
Yeah,
I when I made it, because I did actually make this from hand, or by hand from scratch.
oh wow.
I put the road way too low, and so I didn't actually have room to build it in there. So yeah, it's like a good like 50-foot gap, but it's not really representative of that. So sorry.
Okay.
Go with what's there because it's there.
I mean, folks, I hope you do realize this whole forest is going to catch, and there's no stopping it. So
Yeah.
you're going to need to, be careful.
Either be on the outside or.
The good news is
Brother-
that this little patch of forest is in between two hills that breaks the forest up.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
the
it's going to be
Brother Rocky-
isolated here for
Yeah.
the time being.
And there'll be some good planting here next season.
Yeah.
Maybe we should tell people when we get back
Yeah.
to town that there's an available field.
It's already pre-fertilizer with barlow seed.
Yeah. Oh man, we
Who's
should
And
next?
hopefully, blood and
Mushroom.
bone thanks to Quello.
well fertilized.
All right.
So-
Next up was Brother Bonk. Wait, no. Wait. Did you use all 4 actions?
Yeah, my fourth one was used involuntarily.
Okay, that's right.
And I am down an oil and an alcohol. Right.
All right. So next up is up in the trees. Can he see you? Let me roll a perception at disadvantage.
Wait, can who see?
Did he?
Are you talking about the dude who's in the flamey smoke area?
No, he
Or-
definitely cannot see you.
And
Yeah,
also, doesn't
follow.
he have all of his actions since he had to jump from tree to tree?
In all honesty, Rick, he'd probably be suffering from mild asphyxia right now. So I'm not sure.
It's only been 6 seconds.
Yeah, but it's Birch, dude.
Yeah, I'd say he's only been in the smoke, the heavy smoke, for like less than 6 seconds.
Yeah, I'd say
Enough
3
time
to
for
4.
him to,
There you go.
especially
There's your
since he knows
fortitude
what you're-
Sorry.
especially since he saw what you were doing, and like
Oh, yeah.
he has time to hold his breath.
No, it's just because I'm going based off of I accidentally set a little kitchen fire 2 weeks ago, and just by going up to the to put a pan on top of the pot that was on fire, I couldn't breathe properly or see for like 20 minutes.
Oh, okay. Well, not everyone is you, Karen.
These are all hardened, battle hardened, like.
Yeah, I know. I'm a desk jockey. But yeah, my
Like,
kitchen.
You're a
Gladiators,
floor
so-
jockey. Don't lie to us.
Oh no, I'm off the floor, bro. Like there's the
Ever since the eye incident.
Yeah, pretty much. Like I am.
Yeah, no, good call. Good call.
I'm legally blind in the other eye.
Jesus.
No, I always have been.
Oh, okay.
I have 20/20 in the good eye and legally blind in the other one.
All right. Well, Qualo sees you, and Ben, did you by any chance figure out how to Oh, and you are no longer dazzled.
You want a probiotic?
Did you by any chance figure out how to amp his fucking spells?
It's supposed to do that automatically. Does he have like a special a class ability to amplify spells?
Yeah, like that's what psychics do. They amp their cantrips. It's how they use their focus points.
Oh, okay. In that case,
Oh, God damn it.
add.
Yeah, like Rick, if you look at the floor area, the only like thing that's left is a laundry pile for the doggy.
Sir, I'm looking at no such thing. I am on the game, but thank you. I get you. I'm glad to hear you're off the floor. I never thought that was good for you.
I mean, if needed, I would sleep down here with the dog if she couldn't get up the stairs, but that's
22 hits, yes?
Who's Qualo striking?
Who?
Fairheart.
Does a 22 hit for heart?
I thought you said he could. Colo couldn't see Fairheart.
yeah. You said that. But maybe he doesn't need to see me with a phase bolt? I don't know. Well, it has to be targeted, so I don't know.
Yeah.
In any
Wait,
case, does a 22 hit?
It depends if I have circumstances bonuses to AC from shield or cover from the flame. I don't know.
Yeah.
And I can't see anything on my player screen anymore. It's gone to black.
Oh, I think you're in a wall.
Oh, fuck.
Better?
No. Let me reload.
Okay.
And yeah, I guess he's not. If we already said he can't see you, then
Yeah.
No, he can still shoot it at me, Rick. It's just there's the penalty.
Yeah.
You rolled the perception check and
I'm still trying to figure out how to amplify this thing using focus points.
You could roll again at disadvantage to see if he hits.
no, he just was. It's all good, brother Bonk. You're up.
No, but he would hit me for, from what I understand, Rick, he would hit me for damage -2, is my understanding.
That just doesn't even make sense.
His accuracy would be -2. It wouldn't be damage.
Yeah.
Or reduce that bonus by 2 for the. Oh, right. You're right. Yeah.
Which means it wouldn't hit you if it's -2 because your AC is 21.
Oh, yeah. Then he definitely would not hit me on a 22. He would need a 23.
All right, so brother Bonk, you're up.
Okay. Do I see the flames engulf the tree that Qualo is in?
Where are you? Yes. Yeah, you're not even able to tell which tree is what, when, where, or why, or how, but you are able, as the smoke is building, to kind of catch a positive glimpse of him and be able to tell that he's still in that general area before the smoke is completely obscured from you. So from now forward, you don't actually see him. But when last you did, he was still up in the tree, and whatever tree he was in, it was probably on fucking fire, because they all are.
But it wouldn't
Alrighty.
be reaching the top of the tree. We could still the smoke would. I don't know if the smoke would be covering the top of the trees if they're 120 years old.
I'm gonna back off towards the road, back this way.
Okay, I found out why you couldn't amp Quillo's spells.
Okay, why is that?
Class feature. They gain spells based off of the Phase Bolt is not a spell on his list that allows him to augment it with his psychic powers.
Ridiculous. I built him wrong, I guess. Okay.
If you open up Infinite Eye, it's based off of what Infinite Eye, you'll get a list of spells.
Gotcha. Thank you.
And having an idea of how fire works, I'm going to walk into the wind to try and get back to compatriots and walk this way.
Okay. Well, what do you see before you?
I see a Bodie Mouse and another Barlow and possibly another Goblin and another Qualo.
For the record, Rick, even before she said that, I was planning on charging in that direction next turn, so this is not me. Just saying.
It's fine.
Okay.
Upon seeing them, I'll shout out like, "More duplicates! More duplicates to the back!"
If I can shout back, I'm gonna be like, "Push them towards the fire!"
And instead of pushing them, I'm going to try and draw them towards the fire by basically acting as the mouse with the cat and mouse.
All right. So what are you going to do to make yourself the bait? How are you going to make sure you've got their attention?
I'm going to throw a rock at Barlow.
Rick, you're gonna play the sound, I hope.
All right, roll luck to find a rock.
How about survival? I can't see luck.
That's because luck's not a stat there. Give me 100.
Ooh, a D100.
A D100? Oh, okay. 1 moment. Let me
First one of the campaign.
D20, D100. Here we are. Roll.
51.
All right, you're able to find a suitable rock to throw, but it's probably not going to do very much damage, although it does feel weighty in the correct ways in your hand that you think it will probably strike true. So if you crit, you might actually be able to make something happen with it.
Cool. It wasn't if it does damage, awesome, but it's more just to be annoying and being like, nah, come get me. So what do I roll?
Roll an attack with an improvised weapon. Range.
Attack with an improvised weapon. I don't think I've got.
Okay, your proficiency no proficiency bonus. So just basically just a dex roll. D20
dex
plus
roll?
your dex bonus. And then disadvantage. No disadvantage. Fuck it.
I think.
D20
should I just? I've got like range strike dart. Should I just roll that for ease of use?
Sure.
Like it won't be the dart; it'll be a rock. But
and when we -5 for it because you don't have training with a rock.
Yeah.
Since she does have training with the dart, I'll call it fucking close enough.
Okay.
You're
and
able
I'm not trying to use it as a weapon. I'm trying to use it as a taunt more than anything else.
You're able to throw the stone, and it kind of bounces off of the head of his Earthbreaker, and then just kind of falls ineffectually from there, and bonks him on the noggin, and then falls off his head onto his shoulder, and kind of clatters on the way down. And he just kind of looks at it following, chuffs looks up at you and
The sound of the police.
and then from inside the camp you hear
Excellent. And at that, I am going to fucking double dash monk style as fast as possible. I'm gonna go within 10 feet of Bodie Mouse to get him like so that I'm outside of his range to be able to do a close strike, but just close enough that he's like, damn it, he's so close I could almost get him. And then like monk stuff through these woods, trying to get back to camp as fast as possible.
okay, you can get as far as like there.
There? All right.
You definitely got Barlow's attention, and Boaty Mouse naturally followed. Next up is Boaty Mouse kind of moving to intercept on your way in, and $21 hits.
Yep.
As you are running by, he just kind of leaps and stabs out and just slices on a little bit of your thigh, dealing a measly, pitiful 5 damage to you as you run by, kind of going through into the forest.
Cool.
Next up is Arcticus, Drusilla, then Glimmer
Okay.
follow.
So is Barlow still bound, or did he get released? The one that
Oh,
we
he's
had?
still bound.
A little singed now, but still bound.
That's all I needed to know. You want to attack the goblin? 24 hits.
Probably. Yes.
All right.
Blow that foe.
And again.
And again. All right, so that'll be 6.
Your ray of frosts are nuts.
damage. He just kind of gets hit. Boom, boom, boom. You be pulling off them fucking quills, just boom, boom. He's just getting rocked by him, even though he's already not prone, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
So he's just lying there on the fucking ground, just getting hit, just fucking bouncing up off the ground. Is definitely not doing too good. You still have an action, right?
Yep. So, seeing all this going on, I'm gonna actually. I'll just stick with what I was doing, and I'll do the. Yeah. I'll just shield up and stand put.
Do you have a fire spell?
Yep.
Really?
Yep.
Well, sir, that could be helpful, you know.
Nope.
Only you can help combat forest fires.
Well, I have several fire spells, but they're usually only 30 feet. Ray of Frost is 120 feet. I snipe with that everywhere.
Maybe later for the
Yeah.
wall, you can cast it into the fire.
Ray of Frost.
Yeah, just to see. from a safe
See if there's an explosion.
from a safe distance.
All right.
Oh, I'm getting tired.
I have a question for my turn.
Yeah.
From where Kyla is right now, can Kyla see the new arrivals?
You don't know exactly where they are, but you know that they're out there.
Because I did do a shout and a scream.
Well, you would have heard the one doing the noise and then Barlow doing the noise.
Because Brother Bonk is 30 feet away from me.
30 feet of thick forest, though. The fire hasn't gotten there yet.
Oh, true. Okay. I
That
just wanted
30
to know.
feet would be 3 moves for you. Or would it, Mr. Hunterman? Do you have advantage or difficult terrain negation or anything like that in forests?
I actually do, yes.
Then
However, there is a
I'll say
caveat
that
to it.
You can see Bo and Bonk, but you can't see outside.
Oh yeah, I would figure they're probably too far away. There is a caveat to the movement, and that is I need to declare someone as my hunted prey to gain it.
Oh, then no, you don't have that right now.
Well, no, for ignoring difficult terrain. I know I don't have that right now because I haven't declared anybody. But if I can see Bo, I can just make him my claimed target.
Wait, who was your last hunted foe?
One of the
Was it
cats.
It'd be hilarious if it was Bone and just like switch.
Well, I don't
Remember
actually have to
you-
have. I don't actually have to have them in my sight. I just have to know have a vague understanding of the person. So if I had wanted to, I could have tried to hunt Bo back when the other Bo left, but I didn't. So my last hunted prey was one of the cats that had the spines.
However, it's enough that I will say you can hunt and foe him now when it's your turn.
Right, when it's my turn.
In the meanwhile, it is Arcticus. Wait, did you glass shield again?
Yep.
Okay. Third action.
Well, no, Ray of Frost is 2 actions.
Oh, that's right. And you hit
And then I
with
shielded up after.
Drusilla is the one who is up now. And
I try to be quick.
I appreciate it.
Some
Drusilla
good.
is the one who is fucking off and taking her time because she's worthless when she's out of heal magic.
I'm getting sleepy anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is actually a good place to call it. Right.
About 30 times.
And not too far over, but
Mid combat is never ideal, but yeah.
Yeah. I still think
Round unless that was the end of the round.
So what?
Oh, saying he could finish the round if that
Oh
was.
yeah, definitely finish the round. I would think
Okay.
Yeah,
Um,
that's not out of the question.
Yeah.
because I mean, ending at mid round, I think is just stupid even for the viewer.
Drusilla spends her time tending to the ropes that are holding Barlow so that he doesn't get out again. She's kind of doing so while keeping an eye on the prone form of Banetooth and making sure to defend herself against him. Next up is Glimmer, who is just kind of floating up there out of sight. Next up is Banetooth, who is going to stand
one?
up and run into the forest. Oh, you know what, Zeagle? Go ahead and roll an attack of opportunity because he got up and ran away right in front of you.
Okie dokie.
And though you don't have it, I don't care.
Sweet. I will.
Okay, that'll do it.
That'll hit.
That's a
Alright.
crit.
That's
No,
great.
it is not. Is it a crit? No.
10 above. If it is 10 above.
Oh, it is a critical hit. Yeah.
Nice.
I don't roll critical damage on that though, right?
Yep.
Yeah. You do.
Oh,
Just
okay.
click the critical right there.
Yep.
All
Oof.
right. Ignore 3. So we got 5 plus 8.
Yes.
13 damage.
And that 5 is fire. The 8 is piercing. Not that that
Yes.
really matters.
What
So he's gonna he's gonna run into the forest on fire.
Mm-hmm.
I love it.
So he took 16 and then he took 13. Is he still alive? Then he took
That's
damage
so
from
weird.
the tackle. It took one
Never mind.
damage from the fire.
Yep, there he goes. He
So he took what? 6 damage?
30.
No, 8 plus 5, 13.
yeah. 13.
Give him
Then he
35
runs in, and as the trees catch on fire again behind him,
Now we gotta deal with that BS.
that was
Oh,
just a test roll.
okay.
See what kind of reaction I got from y'all.
I don't care.
I was about to say, Banetooth is super omega dead.
I was gonna say. Yeah. Alrighty.
We got to be close. He's taking over 30 some damage.
I think the first one was just a test. He said the first one was a test roll, so only took 5. Still, I think he's probably going to be dead. All right.
Oh, he didn't get impaled on a tree limb, but something.
Yep.
That was so good.
All right.
Just
Yeah.
lucky rolls on that one.
Yeah. We've had a couple of good lucky rolls.
Where does that put us in turn order?
You okay, Rogue? Is your doggy okay?
Well, I need my Earthbreaker, that's why.
Rogue. Rogue. Go get some water. You need some water. No? You don't want
Oh, Kevin's gone, I think.
Oh,
Wait, how the hell is he a master? Proficiency.
Our stream's gone.
Uh-oh.
He got booted out of Foundry. His stream is not streaming.
Did we lose the broadcast, or did we just
Yeah.
lose me?
We just
Both.
we
Hey, Rick?
lost.
Yeah.
What the fuck? is
How
going
is Barlow have master training at level 5?
Because he's a fighter, that's all he does, and he does it well.
Oh,
I can-
okay. Fighter bullshit. Got it.
Yeah, fighter bullshit.
Everything just fucking crashed on me for some reason.
Big oof. We got it back
Okay.
now, though.
Yeah. Oh, Rick,
Okay.
you must have signed up at some point as an admin, right? For StreamYard?
I could have sworn I had, and then I tried, and I don't think I have, and I've asked you a few times to...
No, but the reason is I'm asking is because the broadcast would have died if you weren't.
Okay.
So you must be. I'm gonna look into that now.
All right.
Anyway,
So,
it looks like
I'm not even
Bala
logged in.
striked me.
Stricken you.
Yes, did he hit?
Yes. Just. Barely. But yes.
Ooh.
I mean, Rick, it says you're an admin. You
Huh.
might be logged in without knowing it.
Okay.
So 19 damage.
It's a lot.
Did you
Yeah.
already
Yep.
take it?
I'm doing it now.
So,
Are you down?
No,
Oh,
not
damn.
down, but I am on 1 health.
Oh,
he walks up and just absolutely splatters you with the broadside of the Earthbreaker coming down straight on your noggin so hard that it also knocks you prone to the ground.
So,
Oh,
did
what?
the other one have an Earthbreaker too?
Yep.
so
Fuck,
they're,
where's the vendor selling all these things, man?
I think they've been. No, I can't say that. That's out of character stuff.
Hey, that just means more stuff for us to, more good weapons for us to sell when we get back to town.
Right.
Assuming these are not shit counterfeit weapons.
No, they're not.
I don't know. They don't hit like counterfeits.
You can tell from the ones that you have been on the receiving end of. These guys have actual pretty well quality Smith weapons. They're not masterwork or anything like that, but they
they're not
built to get
magical,
the
but-
job done.
Hey, Arcticus, remember when you mentioned that someone with power was leading this? I think that's another indication, sir.
Okay.
All right, who's up?
Okay, that was
Barlow
Arcticus,
number 3.
Drusilla, Glimmer, Bangtooth. That was Barlow. There we go. Kyla. Then
Okay.
Crackles Eagle.
Okay, so at this point, since Barlow moved forward, I can now see Barlow, right?
Yes, because you were watching there, you saw that happen.
Okay. Action to make Barlow my my hunted prey. I'm gonna use another action to move this direction. Now that he's my hunted prey, I can ignore difficult terrain.
Twin takedown.
And yeah, twin takedown.
already
don't
know
have-
what you're gonna do.
I don't have enough points to bring out my lightning claws, but I can do
Yeah.
twin takedown.
All right, run it and roll it, babe. Hey.
All right, and I have one inspiration point. What do we use those for?
Inspiration is used for advantage before the roll. And
Okay.
I'm actually just going to give you an additional D8 to roll on top of your roll.
Okay. Is that with or without me using the inspiration?
I mean, that if you use the inspiration, it's going to give you a D8 to add to your roll.
Okay.
Got to use inspiration before you use the hero points after.
Okay. I'm going to the first attack will be a strike, and then I might use the inspiration on my second strike.
Okay.
So rolling first strike. Come on, show me the dice.
That is a terrible.
I
You
don't
want to
even
use
get
the
to see
hero
it yet.
point? It was a 4 with +9 takes you to 13.
Yeah, let's use a hero point.
Alrighty, go ahead and re-roll that, sir.
And I don't think I have any hero points left because I didn't have any at the end of session last time. So
We gain them every session, right?
I thought we
One
only
every
gained
session.
one every session.
Yeah,
just
so
one.
this will be your one.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Nope.
That's
Fate does not want me to do that one. All right. Then I'm going to use the inspiration point on my second attack.
Alrighty, go for it. Roll it, and then we'll just add the other die manually.
Right.
Oof.
Wow.
And again.
Oh, you know what? I knocked that onto a 20, so we'll just call it a crit success. Let's go.
Okay. So roll critical damage.
Yep. Alrighty, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9. Woo!
All right, Hitler.
Oh,
That was not at all the Hitler one. That one's 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9. Get your nines right.
Oh, it must have been upside down.
Okay, what the fuck was I just doing? Somebody was getting hit. Barlow.
Barlow took 9.
Barlow took 9. All right, and that is you, right?
Yep, that's mine.
Crackle is basically staying out of shit. Keeping an eye on what's going on. Zeagle.
All right, these trees only have like a toughness rating of 3, right? So if I just like go crashing through here, not even give a fuck about the things that are in my way.
He wants to break the trees down.
I think, yeah.
All right, draw me your path.
All right, so my path would be. Hold on, we'll draw a path. We're
Just
gonna
don't hit
go.
bonk.
I'm gonna try not to, but we're gonna.
And
try
by the
to-
way, just in case y'all forgot, the entire time you have been listening to.
Yeah. So. Yeah, we're just gonna draw a straight line right through here.
wait a second, guys. Did they somehow put kobolds as like the fucking souls of these automaton-like creatures?
Have you checked any of their hands? Are they missing a finger?
I did a full autopsy. Rick, was it missing a finger when I did a full autopsy?
You did not notice any fingers missing when you did your full autopsy. You
And
were
generally-
not specifically looking for it at that point, but you are confident that you would have noticed such a glaring omission.
Okay.
So, if I draw my straight line right here, this would be the path that I take to try to get to Barlow.
I don't see.
Where even are you? Oh,
Do
there
you
you are.
mean from there to there?
Yep.
Okay.
So that would be the path I take.
All right. Give me a fortitude save.
Fort save.
Pinata.
Hey guys, I gotta put some stuff away. So since my turn's over, I will see you guys later.
Sounds
Take
good.
it easy.
All right. I put a note in the
Yeah.
chat just to remind me next session. I have 1 turn left before I get my breath weapon back. I
And
get my breath
you-
weapon back next turn.
If you're in charge of the fire, can you put a note that you need to expand the fire at the beginning of the next turn as well? Maybe.
If I'm still alive by the time my turn comes around, I will back up and do a breath weapon cone in the area that's still open.
Oh no, I meant in turn. Rick was having you expand the fire, and it expands in.
On
Like,
your
we'll take
turn. I
care
don't
of
think
it.
you've taken
Don't worry
the
about it.
turn yet.
Okay,
Yep.
Yep.
So,
All right.
yeah,
But yeah, see ya.
take it easy.
with a 22 on the fort save.
You have no problem charging through and just ignoring the trees entirely. You just charge through between your horns, your head, and your shoulders. You're just mowing through these fucking trees, and they're just falling down in your wake.
All right, so that was one action, and now I'm just going to try to stab Barlow. So we'll roll that with the
Yeah, I'm following.
spear.
I'm gonna lay down.
So a 25 hits. Roll the damage on that. Sure.
Load at 8.
All right, 1d8.
Nice.
Ooh.
Nice. 23 on to little B Arlo.
Yep. And then, because it's not letting me roll attacks one-handed for some reason with this thing. Which is weird.
That doesn't really matter because
Fair.
when you ran up and hit him the first time, he just kind of slumped it over.
Oh, all right, cool.
What the fuck?
So if he's dispatched, I
Did
don't
you
really
just
want
use,
to.
Did you just use dispatched as a euphemism for dead?
Yes, dispatched.
No, I know. It was very funny for some reason to me, and I'm not even high. I couldn't tell you. I don't know.
It's the sleep deprivation that's getting to us all.
Maybe. Yeah.
All right.
It's just
So
like
he's
a-
dead. I don't really want to waste the action, but I can't
You
really
could-
think of anything.
You could use a partial action just to get right next to Buddy Mouse.
Yeah, I could do that.
Get up all in his grill.
Use the last action to move. Oop, that's still in the line. Over
You don't
here.
have some kind of finisher that allows you to 5-foot step in order to make the move. I think
Not
I saw
that
that
I
in
move.
the options. I don't know if you have it.
It's probably in the options. I don't think I took it. Because I've got the unbalancing finisher, precise strike, but like a lot of those finishers require panache, which I don't know if I have.
You do have it now.
Oh right, I just haven't used it. Okay, so I don't think there is one specifically that allows me to move 5 feet, and then because there's confident and unbalancing that I have. And the spear doesn't have reach, so
It's fine. You can step up to him, and you can notice Quello over here.
Oh shit. Okay.
But you
Yeah,
turn
that'll
your
be.
back on Qualo.
Yep. So that'll be the turn.
I
But that
don't
last
want to end here.
This is. There's a lot
I
of
know,
these.
I know, I know, I know.
I don't want to end here either. But what are y'all thinking?
It is late, and even though it's supposed to rain tomorrow, and I might not have work, there's still a chance that I might have work.
Yeah, might not does mean do not. You
What
have
do you-
yourself a great night.
What do you do just a curiosity, that you don't work if it rains?
I work outside. I do construction.
Oh, okay. And if it, like, do you guys work if it rains lightly or just not at all?
Yeah. So my bosses essentially look at weather patterns,
Mhm.
and if it's going to stop raining within, let's say, before 9 o'clock in the morning, we'll
Yeah.
still come in, get ready, and get all our stuff out there because most of our sites are. We're not getting to our sites until about 9 o'clock, even though we start at 7.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's because, like, I was asking because here I've seen them work in like minus 30-degree weather.
Oh
But
yeah, we do that too.
Okay. So if it's snowing, it's easier than rain, kind of.
It's not that it's easier; it's that it's less
That was so much
detrimental.
Oh, okay.
Less hazardous.
Less hazardous. Okay.
Yeah, it's definitely less hazardous.
Yeah, because they were putting up a frame for the house, the development they're building behind my house, like a wood frame in minus 35-degree weather, and I was like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, it's cold, and you can't really use nail guns or anything like that.
No, they were using fucking hammers.
Yep. But no, we've been out there building decks and stuff because it's primarily what we do is build decks. We've been out there, and it was there was a winter here that got so bad that it was we legitimately worked more days than the USPS did.
Jesus.
One moment. Are we still live? Or when the
Yes.
stream was
Yes,
cut
we're
off?
still live.
We're live.
Yep.
Okay. Thank you all so very much for tuning in. The adventure has concluded for now. Will our adventurers survive another night of resting after they have been besieged by the hand of Solos twice?
I'm the hand of Solos now, suckers.
Two different teams.
But
Good
yes,
night, everybody.
come check out the website at dragonmemories.world. And we will be adding episode recaps and character bios. And Rick, a description of the world of Galil?
Yes.
Yes. Thank you, everybody.